And then I couldn't see anything. I couldn't see my cameras at all. So I don't know what was going on with that. Apologies. But we are back. Ooh, I don't want to kill anybody. There's a little guy over here that I almost fucking crushed to death with my fat ass. Ooh. Going for a walkie walk. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Because I feel like nobody's here. I shook all y'all off. Give you those juke. Yeah, sorry, I had to start over the live. I lost connection. Wow, this is just fucking peaceful. Wow, look at this water, y'all. It is moving. And so are we. Yeah, no, I stay out in these motherfucking trails hiking. I love me a good ass hike. Woo. Hello, all who are here. James Oliver, hi. Yeah, I lost connection. But we are back. We're going back over the bridge again. Today is a beautiful day. What the fuck? Thursday ain't got no type of business being this fucking gorgeous. Greetings, monster. Yeah, we're going for a little hike tonight, as we are want to do. Wow. We got churros. This started with Q. Okay, we're going up this fucking hill. It's not even that bad. It's just a really steady incline for a minute. Like a solid minute and maybe like 45 seconds. Not and 45 seconds, but like 45 seconds to a minute. Whew. And I am old. I'm too fucking old to be doing this shit. Okay. So we're walking over to the waterfall so I can show y'all how crazy it is now. Alfonso, hello. Welcome to the show. We're going for an early afternoon hike. And it is now starting to get a little bit hot, so I'm glad that I changed into my swimsuit. And it rained yesterday, so I'm probably not going to get in the water because the water's actually really dangerous now. But I did put my feet in it earlier, and I'll definitely show you what the waterfall is looking like because it's nice. Great body, thank you. I do definitely try to take care of it, and so it's appreciated that you appreciate my efforts. And I have like a million swimsuits. So last time, I don't remember who it was, but they asked me to wear something pink. I literally only have one pink swimsuit, and it's the strawberry one. So that's what y'all are getting. Yeah, it's all these hikes, Dean. That's what keeps me in shape. Oh, also, because this is a mill, what? You can see all the leftover mill shit, like the inner workings. Excellent choice. Well, that was whoever asked me to pick a pink one. That's on them. Well, I guess it's a pretty good choice because like it's my only pink swimsuit, and I also did pick it. What state? I don't tell people what state I'm at, but I'm in the South. I don't think that's obvious, but yes, I am in the South. Because Tennessee be looking like this too. Hold on. There's the waterfall. Holy shit. That is such a really like beautiful picture. If I could have this in landscape, that would be nice. Let's see what y'all are saying. I look a hot mess. I mean, I am. So you're not telling me anything I don't already know. Yeah, it's a super nice spot. And I didn't come out here like at all last year, which is a fucking travesty. Ooh. Yeah, this is looking a little different than it usually does. Oh, there's people up there. I guess we could. I wanted to go to the overlook, but there's people there. We'll go for a second. Or we'll go right here. This is the spot. But like, see how much water is being dumped over the side? It's a lot more than last time. Usually I sit down here, like right there or right here. But, like, see how much water there is and like how much mist is coming off of that? Yeah, you can't get in the water now, but it's really nice. This is a really cool spot too. It's hard to access though. When there's less water, it's really, really nice. Ooh. Am I a lesbian? Half? I guess. You know what? I've never been up here. This is kind of wild. Because like when you, is this where I was just at, that overlook? I'm reticent to say bisexual, but I'm also reticent to tell you my sexuality because like people don't be believing me or understanding it. But I find both men, women, and everything in between attractive. So I really don't give a shit about gender, but I don't enjoy sex or doing sex with people, like at all. And so I'm asexual. That's the name of the game. And I'm like, of my asexual friends, probably like the sluttiest one, because I'm not, how do I explain this? I went to the dentist earlier and I have like fluoride coming off my gums. I'm not a gold star asexual where like no sex ever and I'm not interested in porn and all that shit. I actually do like porn. I like smut. I write smut. But I don't enjoy when I'm a part of the experience with somebody else. It's just not for me. And so what that is called is aegosexual or agosexual. It is sex without the ego. Yeah, I don't enjoy sex that I'm a part of, which is wild. I know. I am quite aware. Very feminine men? Yeah, no. Femboys are the fucking best, to be honest. And I'm kind of digging the current trend of like trans femboys, because I feel like there's a lot of stigma around femininity when you are a trans guy. And you know what? I'm not going over there because this looks dangerous. But to reacquaint yourself with femininity while being a trans guy, I feel like is like achieved heaven transness, because you've become comfortable in all iterations of yourself. Ooh. God damn it, come on. Okay, let's see what y'all are saying. Yeah, that's how you explain that, Dean. Like I'm guessing you're saying like with men several times and you just feel uncomfortable. That's how I feel with everybody. Every situation where I'm like going into it, I'm like, oh, this might be good. And then when it happens, I'm like, this fucking sucks. This sucks a lot. I hate every fucking moment of this. I really wish it would stop. Well, now I want to go down there. This is just a trail. Okay. Yeah, anytime I see like a trail from like off the beaten path where I'm like, oh, well, that looks interesting. I'm definitely one of those people that's like the first to die in a horror movie. Because I want to say this is where I was at, where I didn't want to cross that like ravine. Yeah. Because that's where I was at, where I turned around. It's right there. All right, sorry about that, y'all. The live went out for a second. Let me not go over here because it seems like the internet connection or my connectivity to YouTube is not great over there. It reminds you of Washington? Yeah, I've actually, because when I get deployed, all of our training is done in Washington. I've definitely been out there in Herndon. And oh, do you mean Washington State? Because yeah, I'm definitely talking about Washington, D.C. Didn't even think about Washington State. Probably looks a lot more like this than Washington, D.C. does. But they have some trails out there too. Yeah, Dean, you got it. You got it. That's literally asexuality to a T. Ooh. And like you see people doing it, and it's like exciting. Like it's like watching people on a roller coaster. You want to try it, and then you try it, and you're like, this is shitty. This is kind of not it. Yeah, Washington State. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been to Washington State, but I feel like I would enjoy it. Because I feel like just that whole West Coast area I would enjoy. And I haven't been west of Arkansas? Yeah, that's the furthest west I've been. I don't know if Minnesota's more far west, but like Minnesota, Missouri, and Arkansas, like they're all on like that same line. Let's see what y'all are saying. The Pacific Northwest. Ooh. Isn't that cold? I hate the cold. Holy shit, what are you? STDs? Oh, you're talking about, yeah, no, you're right. Also STDs, that is something to avoid. And you're able to avoid it if you don't have sex very easily. Well, for the most part. This is a big ass spider, oh my god. I'm gonna show y'all all the spiders. Because I'm literally just a kid with autism running around here. Okay, I'm gonna turn around because I'm starting to get real sweaty. And web puppies, yes, they are. Like, spiders are so fucking chill. They get such a bad rap. Because, like, yes, there's a lot of them out there that will fuck you up. But they don't want to. The majority of them are just chilling. And eating your bugs. The fuck else do you want? Why am I alone? I really enjoy being alone. And also, it's like the middle of the day, so like there's a lot of people at work and stuff. And so I've run into a few people on this trail, but like not really a whole lot, which is nice to me because I fucking love solitude. Yeah, the venomous ones and the poisonous ones are scary. And they will fuck you up. But like, even the ones that are known for being aggressive, they want to be left alone. They literally are just vibing. Like, Black Widows, like people talk about Black Widows being like so fucking scary. They literally look for places where there's nobody, no one's been there for a really long ass time, and they're trying to hide out and chill. They're kind of like me. They just want to be in secluded places. Why am I not at work? I work seasonally. I work during disaster season, which is actually currently now, but we haven't had any real big disasters. But when we do, they'll call me out and tell me to do an assessment. But typically I work 6 to 8 months out of the year. pretty much half the year. And I'll work like, sometimes there'll be a disaster like, let's see, in Augusta, Georgia, they had a tornado? They had a tornado last year and then a hurricane this year. And they sent me out to do like research. And so I was just doing assessments, like going to people's houses and looking at their houses and like seeing if the over the phone assessment that they did matches what's actually like in person. But yeah, I do inspections. It's pretty much my job. And I fucking love it. Because I get to travel, I get to meet a lot of people. And while those people are living their worst nightmares, they're, you know, going through the worst possible thing that could probably go through, they're always extremely generous and extremely gracious and just always charitable and wonderful. Like, I've never run into somebody where it's like, I can't figure out a way to make them smile. Yeah, y'all got hurricanes coming. And typically, Florida is always being hit, Florida and Louisiana. And so they always have people on retainer to kind of deal with disasters as they come. But they'll probably call me back up probably within the next month or so, like after they've done an assessment, because I don't usually do the assessments in Florida because they have somebody that lives there that does them. Yep, it's coming, Adrian. It's coming. Yeah, be safe. If they tell you to evacuate, evacuate. I don't care what the fuck you got going on in your life. You need to evacuate. If they tell you to leave, fucking leave. Because your life is worth way more than just fucking stuff. And the way that capitalism treats us, they'll have you believe that it's not. I'm here to tell you it is. Your life is worth so much more. You're in Orlando. Yeah, y'all don't get hit in Orlando all that much. I was in Orlando in 2017, 18, when it was Irma, Harvey, and Maria. And so y'all got hit by Irma pretty good. But like, I didn't have to do a lot of Orlando inspections. It was mostly clear water. I wasn't in Miami. I was in Central Florida. You have people running in your house off the street? Yeah. Yeah, no. That 100% fucking happens. Oh, you're with family now? Good. Very good. Holy shit. The whole side of the house was dented? Yeah, no, that shit is crazy. Like, I've seen some wild shit while out in the field. And it's always like really sobering to come to the houses where like the news is out there because somebody died there. That happens not super often, but like often enough that it's fucking depressing. Like in Tennessee, when what was that came through Tennessee? Was it a tornado? In 2022? 21? In Central Texas, or Tennessee, Waverly. That was a city, it's a city, but Waverly was fucking insane. and there was 30 people that died there, and the town is tiny. It's like one of those places that has like the main street where that's it. They have like maybe 5 stoplights, and that's it. I got the pink. I told you I was gonna do the pink. Were you the one that asked for pink, Adrian? Because I was like, I'm gonna make it happen. Regardless of what I end up doing, if I end up in the fucking tub, because I've done lives while I was in the tub. If I get in my dog pool, we're putting on this motherfucking pink swimsuit. Yeah, Waverly was crazy. Like whole houses were just picked up off their foundations and just like went down the road. There's like, that was commonplace. It was you! Wow, okay. Well, thank you, Adrian, for telling me to do that, because this is a good one. And I haven't worn it in a while. I actually couldn't find it for a second because it was in my old gym bag. But I do like it. It's a cute swimsuit. And it's definitely one that I got later, like upon like trying to, what I was talking about earlier with like trans men becoming femboys, where it's like trying to reacquaint yourself with femininity. And so I grew up a tomboy, if it's not readily apparent by me going on fucking hikes all the time, and kind of discovered like being a girl, it isn't me. And I like did super hard correct, like no feminine shit ever, we can't do any of it. And then I reacquainted myself with it, and I feel a lot more comfortable just in myself. My skin colors make, yeah, thank you. I get not a lot of compliments on the skin color, but on how things look on me, like how colors match my skin. And I think it's just because I have a really good color for all colors. I don't think there's a single color I can't do. I really enjoy doing white. Like I'll have my hair white. And usually I have my hair in braids. Like right now, it's humid, so my hair is like puffed the fuck up. But I straightened it earlier today. It was straight at some point. I'll take it down when I get back to the house. I'll take it down. But right now, it's too humid. It's just gonna pop back, like puff back up. And all the work that I did earlier today will be for nothing. Whew. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, I love having the mohawk. And I've had it for almost 10 years. It was the first time I had ever cut my hair, like gotten like a large amount of my hair cut. Because my hair used to be like down to my, like a little past my shoulders. And then I just cut a whole bunch off because I was like, fuck it, we ball. And then I decided like it's not enough. I didn't get rid of enough because it's just too much hair to take care of. Because like to wash my hair, it takes like an hour and a half to do the whole process of washing my hair. It's just too much. And so I think with the transition, with like kind of divorcing myself from femininity, I decided like, let's do a mohawk. And then also I'm a person that's like really self-conscious about their face. And I would always have my hair like in my face so you couldn't see it. And getting my mohawk definitely made it so that I couldn't do that anymore. And so it pulled me out of my shell. And I'm glad that I did it because it's definitely, I don't know, it's changed my life for the better. Sometimes you have to push yourself out of your comfort zone. Sometimes you have to drag yourself out of your comfort zone in order to find a new one. And so you can't think of it as a place that you are not comfortable. You have to think of it as a place that you could be comfortable. Because like, what is the world if not just a series of new places to become comfortable in? Yeah. It's been over 30 minutes. I really would like to drink some fucking water. Because after you get fluoride done, you can't drink water. And my teeth feel gross. Is it cold there? No, it's not cold. It's probably 80 right now, or 20, 20, no, 25, 25 Celsius. Yes, being comfortable in my own skin is fucking, it's been lit. It's been goddamn lit. Yeah, if souls are even a thing, I mean, I try to just, I don't know, put more positivity into the world than I take out. That's like the goal. Yeah, it's not that sunny, but it's hot and very humid. Hi, Anthony. Greetings. We are at the waterfall once again. I feel that. No, I feel extraordinarily alien within like just the human experience, and fairly certain love isn't a thing that I can do, like romantic love. And in trying to get to know myself and like discovering myself, I've found that like there's other ways. Like you don't have to experience the world the same way that everyone else does in order to be fulfilled. And I feel like oftentimes like you'll see somebody that like seems to have things figured out. Oftentimes that person isn't living life the way that the general populace does, because you kind of need to figure it out. Yeah, it's the waterfall, not just a waterfall. This is the waterfall. This is the one that I always come to. Though I should take y'all to other ones. I just don't know of any other ones down here. I did go to Burgess Falls in Tennessee. That was fucking nice. Like I kayaked there. That was my first time kayaking, and I went by myself, and I loved it. There was a lady there that was like, it was like one of those places that like is an outfitter that does tours, and the lady was like, "You're by yourself? Bless your heart." Dixon, Tennessee. I'm not. Is it west? Because I spent more time in central Tennessee. Like, well, I was in Chattanooga for a little bit, and then they sent me out to Nashville. What is the one that begins with the D? I would go there a lot. Brentwood? Is it Brentwood? It's a couple miles out of Nashville? Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I'm familiar with the area, because yeah, I would be there all the time. Not sure which direction. Yeah. If it's near Nashville, absolutely, I've been there. I didn't spend all that much time in Knoxville, because they didn't really have a whole lot of. Because the issue with Tennessee isn't that they have, like, because they're not in really. I mean, Tornado Alley is shifting, but they're not really in Tornado Alley like that. And they don't have hurricanes. They're not close enough to the coast to have hurricanes. But they have issues with flooding, because the area has come up a lot, Nashville, and developers will come out there and they'll build with little to no regard of Wet Log River. They'll build with no regard as to like the water table or how water is going to be moving in that area, and that causes major issues for the people that live there. You saying I fit, or are you saying I am fit? Either way, I appreciate it. You're filming it. That's why I was asking. Yeah, that's why I was asking if you were saying I am fit, or that talking about my outfit. And that's why I try to, over time, I've tried to like kind of get an idea of what temperatures feel like in Celsius. And so right now it is around 26 degrees. So like high 70s, almost 80. Fahrenheit. Ooh, what are you talking about? You delivered into Cherokee Mountains of North Carolina at the border of Tennessee. Oh, just now, okay. Chilling in the truck, I feel that. 69, ooh, that's good. That's fucking nice. Like here, 69 is comfortable. And it doesn't stay that cool for like, well, cool, like medium cool, very long here. Usually it goes from being super duper scorching hot to slightly cool for maybe a couple weeks, and then it's cold. Man, there's so many mushrooms out. I kind of want to go foraging, you know? Now that school is getting out, there's more people here, so I am glad I'm leaving now. What are you saying? Thank you, Dean. I wish you the best of life too. Well, get your things done, and I'll see you on the other side. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing more lives and just regular videos, so I will see you on the other side. I'm gonna get in my car and get a big ass sip of water because this fluoride is wreaking havoc on my lips. Oh, it's horrible. I'm probably gonna go grocery shopping. I need to go like get some stuff that the dentist told me to get. What do I need to get? I need to get some mouthwash, like a different type of mouthwash with more fluoride in it. Let me put this down for a second. Okay. Wouldn't it be crazy if I just left y'all? I just like got in my car and just drove off. Okay. Damn, it is super duper hot. I couldn't imagine how hot it would be if the sun was actually out. This is gross. Where have I been at all your life? Like literally just here. Yeah, J-Dub, I have been here. Haven't gone anywhere. But I'm glad you found me. God, it's hot. And my dentist gave me a coupon for the shit I'm about to get, which is really nice. This is my water bottle. It's literally a gallon of water that I have with me. Not all the time. I usually have just a water bottle with me, but like when I go out, like on the trail, I bring this bitch. Oh, god damn it. The one downside is because I keep an insane amount of ice in here, and that will make the straw come off. But this water is cold as fuck. It's so good. Oh, I cannot describe to you how much I love water. I love water so much. Do you like driving? You like driving like that? Because I fucking love driving. Oh my god. Oh god. Now the fluoride's like hardened because the water's cold. Oh. I can feel it. Oh, it's horrible. I shouldn't have done that. It's like gum. Oh, that's terrible. That was a bad idea. You have to fly me out to Cali? I mean, I am down to go. I've never been. Whew. I am so fucking hot, bro. It's so hot. Oh. Bless. Yeah, we're gonna sit for a second and enjoy the air conditioning before we head back to the homestead. The way I stab the ice, stab you in your sleep. I mean, sleep with one eye open. I love water so much. Like this is what's on my teeth, and like it's on all my molars. It's disgusting, and I really would like to not have it on my teeth, but I know that it's here for a reason, and you're supposed to let it kind of come off with time, but it's horrible. Yeah, no, you need to have water with you all the time. Like, the recommendation is, what is it, 64 ounces? And I think that's for women. It's 64 ounces for women, and then like 80 for men. That's a lot of water. That's an insane amount of water. But also, you should be staying fucking hydrated. So, like, honestly, like the way that like our bodies need water, you really shouldn't even be drinking anything but. Like, you could maybe have it like a soda or like a soft drink during a meal, like a meal, one meal, but you should just be drinking water all the fucking time. And I do. Unless I'm drinking tea. I drink tea at night. Which is mostly water. But it's not water. It's tea. It's good for your elbows. Oh yeah. Yeah, my this big like gallon of water, I probably finish one every day in like some change, like a couple hours, I would say, because like I might have like a little bit of water left over when I wake up in the morning. But typically I'm polishing this thing off every day. Yeah, I love water so much. Like, I can't describe to you, because like, of course I love going out and being near water, but I also just love drinking it. Like, sometimes I'll have times where like I drink so much water that I throw up. Like, it's disgusting. I might have a problem. You can only imagine if you only drink fruit juice. Bitch, what a life to live. That would kill me. That would quite literally kill me. I think I need to turn right at this next road. I got a better idea of how to get home, because remember the first time I'd gone out here in a while, I forgot how to get back home. and the GPS stopped working. But we're good now. Yeah, water is fucking amazing. It literally is like, not the key to life, but like it is so fucking life-giving. I'm obsessed with it. Jesus Christ. I'm behind this truck that like is spouting all this fucking smoke. It's kind of super gross. Do I have my air recycling? Yeah, I do. Good. I can still kind of smell it though. Plug rainwater and boil it. And use it for what? Oh, drink it. Oh shit. You about that life. I don't know. I'm too scared to do that, to be honest. I mean, if I get like a real good filter along with boiling it, I could do that. I could pretty easily do that. Because that's literally what water is. It's starting to get real humid. Usually my carpal tunnel will act up when it's like humid as fuck or cold as fuck. Turn left on here. Yeah. I was thinking about braiding my hair, but my hands are acting up. Yeah, of course let it cool down. Yeah, no. I just drink boiling water. Remember that little girl? This is a little black girl that, I don't know, it was like a TikTok challenge or something, like some stupid shit. And this little, like, she's like 8, and she drank this boiling water and died. Because her throat closed up. It was really sad. So for dinner, because you know we gotta do dinner. Dinner is like, that's what we do here, is dinner. I was thinking about making we have tiger shrimp. We have black tiger shrimp. I was thinking about getting some of that and doing like surf and turf. Or like, I have a steak in the refrigerator. I feel like I'm not going the right way, y'all. I feel like I'm confused. But I think I'll do like a small steak, because it's like just like I got 2 like small like strips. I think I'm gonna do that, and what else? The tiger shrimp, and those bitches are huge. They're fucking enormous. I'm really excited about making them, but like also I'm a little scared because they're so big, and I have to you had empanadas? I haven't had empanadas in a while. But I probably have to devein them, and I'm scared that I'm gonna like butcher them in trying to devein them, because the veins are gonna be huge. Let's gonna be gross. I hate touching gross shit. But that's what you gotta do. A lot of the things in the world that are delicious are also kind of fucking gross. And I don't think there's that many of them. It was like $20 for the shrimp that we got. I think it was like, it's maybe a pound? $20 for a fucking pound of shrimp. It might be a little bit less than a pound. And I want to say there's 5. I think there's 10, like 2 rows of 5. But they're beautiful. They look really, really good. And so I think I'm gonna make just shrimp cocktail with them. Get some Popeyes today. All right. What is your go-to order for Popeyes? Are you the chicken sandwich kind of nigga? Do you like the chicken sandwich a lot? I know Dig loves, like, when it came out at first, like, and people were going fucking crazy over it. That was crazy. That was just wild. There's people getting in fights and shit outside. And then I went with Dig to get one, and I don't eat like fast food like really at all. And we stood in line for an hour to get this fucking sandwich. Oh, you like the chicken strips? But I took a bite of it and I was like, I mean, it's a chicken sandwich. It's good. But like, I'm not waiting in line for an hour for one of these. But it was fun. I like the novelty of like a new experience. So it doesn't even really matter if the chicken sandwich ended up being gross, because I feel like the experience itself of going out with somebody and standing in line and the weird stuff that you talk about and the people that you see in line is the experience rather than the food itself. Though it is always nice for when you decide to do something, for it to pay off. But I feel like it pays off in just being an experience rather than like needing the food to taste good. Chick-fil-A, yeah, no. We don't do Chick-fil-A in our house, in our homosexual home. Are you talking about my titties, mosquito bites? I mean, to some people, yeah, they're not huge, and I kind of prefer it that way, to be honest. So you're not even hurting my feelings. Oh. Yeah, I am not a member of I'm the member of the itty bitty titty committee, which is a-okay with me because I'm non-binary as fuck and like to smash these bitches down, and it's a lot easier to smash tiny bitches down than it is to smash fat bitches down. Do I have gum? That would be nice. That would be fucking nice. I don't have gum. I have tea for whatever dumb fucking reason. I have like just teas on me, but no gum. No Chick-fil-A sauce? I don't have like even a piece of gum. Damn. What the fuck is a non-binary? Well, it's not a girl. It's not a man. It's just something else. You know how like gods will like not be gendered, or like a robot doesn't have a gender? It's kind of like that. Yeah, alien. Absolutely, yes. Extraterrestrial. That's what we're doing here. Yeah, it's super easy to comprehend, to understand. Yeah, I don't really eat fast food at all. So it's not even like a particular like my high school used to be like across the street from a Chick-fil-A, and they would bring in food like all the time, and the kids were fucking obsessed with it. But like I grew up not eating fast food. I love you, Doja. I appreciate the compliment because a lot of people think that she's very attractive. But she's also fucking weird. And like, not necessarily good weird. But she's got a lot of good weird going on though. And I'm definitely like a similar brand of weird. But like, I don't do race play. That is not my thing. He saw me at Walmart buying baby oil cucumbers? Really? I mean, it's okay to be weird. I kind of enjoy being weird. Oxtails or lamb? Are you asking like if I like either one? I like lamb, I guess, more than oxtails, because oxtails just, I mean, I know people love oxtails, like Dick loves oxtails, and he's made it a few times. But it's too much for me. Like, I could definitely eat a dish with oxtails in it. Like, I would have like a little bit maybe, but I'm kind of a boring ass nigga, and so I will definitely try any food and I'll enjoy it. Like, I do enjoy oxtail, but it's not something that I'm gonna like pick to eat. Maybe I'll have like a little bit, but I mostly like eating rabbit food. Pepsi or Coke. I don't do soda, and definitely don't do cola. I don't like cola at all. A soda that I like is clearly Canadian. Like, that's one that I've tried that I'm like, oh, that's alright, okay. But I guess if I had to pick between Pepsi and cola or Coke, probably vanilla Coke or cherry. I like the weird other flavor. I like adding shit together. Hey, Bimbo. It's a Bimbo, actually. Greetings. You got a craving for strawberries? I wonder why. Couldn't possibly know why that would be. We probably should get some strawberries before they go out of season completely. This strawberry season was good. They were fucking delicious. Water, 100% water. Always water. And when I was a kid, like, this is like to give you an idea of like how bland I am. Like, I got like the autistic blandness, like where autistic kids like just one flavor thing. Like, I typically like things that are concoctions that are multiple flavors. But when I get fruit juice, or when I got fruit juice as a kid, like my parents would give me juicy juice, I would put water in it because it was too much sweetness for me. I was like, no, this needs to be watered down. Maybe put a little bit of lemon in there to make it like a lemonade situation, because I really like the citrusy, I really like sour, bitter. But yeah, I've always been like that since I was a little kid. I like watering down every drink that I have. You're the same? That's crazy, because I run into so few people that like to water down anything. Yeah, water is fucking phenomenal. And I might take y'all in the store, because like I don't have a whole lot I need to get. Because I hate being like one of those like public streamers that are like walking through the store and talking to people. It kind of just look. It's like the same as like back in like the late '90s, early 2000s, where you would see the douchebag with the fucking Bluetooth on, like in the store, and he's talking to people. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be that guy. And I feel like that version, like today's version of that, is just the streamer that's like, or like a TikToker that's like stopped in the middle of the fucking store and is doing a dance. You said Grape Valley has the best water? I wouldn't have known. I watched a video about like chefs, like pastry chefs, eating various types of brownies, and they said Grape Valley was actually really good, which I surprised. I wouldn't have known. But they say the brownies are really good fudge to cake content. Like the ratio is really good. I want to say Duncan Hines was up there, and then Ghirardelli was the best one, of course. The Trader Joe's was trash. I don't think they liked the Betty Crocker ones either. But they really liked Ghirardelli, they really liked Duncan Hines, and they really liked Great Value. And I can't find Great Value brownies fucking anywhere. I don't know if that's like, I don't know. Maybe they got rid of it. It's so difficult to listen and watch. Why is that? Do I have like a really grating voice? Yeah, I apologize, because I do kind of hate my voice. To be honest, I wish it was lower. Also, Walmart has a alkaline water, and I actually whenever I go out, especially like in metropolises, if I go to if I'm staying in a hotel in a bigger city while I'm deployed, I will go out and get waters and snacks, because there's a lot of homeless people, and so anytime I see a homeless person, I'll give them water or whatever. But they have alkali water now, which I was like, bitch, let's get this alkali water. Sean, thank you. Yes, I appreciate you appreciating my intellect and my attractiveness, because those are both things that I have made a concerted effort in honing, and so it's always appreciated. Yeah, the alkaline water goes hard. Did you say that? That line? Is that the one? I don't know if I've ever seen that. I am watching the road. Yeah, I'm hitting a bunch of what's it called? It's stop signs or stoplights, because we're on the scenic route now. We're off the highway. Ali, hi. I am doing A-okay. Zip something. Okay. Yeah, I'll look for it next time I go. I wonder, should I go? Which grocery store should I go to? Should I go to Aldi? Oh, I need to wash my car too. We're gonna do that first. We're gonna wash the car first, and then we'll go to the grocery store, because the car wash is like right here. Yeah, boy. Where am I from? I am from New York, but I live in the South currently. Ooh. Is there a reason I started live? No, it's just like a random live. Shavine, it is just a random motherfucking live for no reason other than I felt like doing it. I went up to the Waterfall. That's why I'm wearing a swimsuit. But I didn't get in the water for real because it rained the other day and it was fucking wild out there. Oh no, you don't get to see me wash my car. No, it's like one of those machine car washes. But you have to like drive through. I mean, I could I don't have a reason to get out. I could get it vacuumed. I could vacuum a little bit. But because my car is actually rather new, I bought it earlier this year, it doesn't really need a whole lot of vacuuming. I'm wearing a bikini because I went out to a waterfall. Yeah, we went to a park and did a hike. And also it's hot as balls. It's really hot and humid. Yeah, I'll do a little vacuum. I am not single. I have been married for a cool 8 years. Dude, I would wear a bikini every day. Because, like, growing up, I was one of those kids that, like, would constantly be changing their clothes. I was one of those kids, like, and you have the chair in your room that has all the clothes piled up on it because I just change my clothes all the time. And I mostly enjoy just being naked. Like, it's not like a provocative thing. It's just a thing that I just really like not wearing clothes because it's comfortable as fuck. Just to feel unencumbered. Just to be living life. It's nice. Like, one day I want to go to, like, a nudist, like, not a colony, like a nudist park. They had one in Murfreesboro, Tennessee that I wanted to go to. God damn, I love water. They had one in Murfreesboro, but it was during the pandemic. And it closed, like, they closed it for the pandemic, but then they just closed it permanently. So I guess, like, they just didn't make it through the pandemic, which is really sad because there's not many places where you could just be naked. There's not a lot of nudist parks that exist generally. What kind of car do I have? I have a 2011. I'm thinking of my old car. I had a RAV4, and I love that car. It was a 1998 RAV4, but this is a 2011 Honda Ridgeline. I'm kind of tall. When I get out of my car to vacuum, I want you to guess how tall I am because I'm kind of a tall motherfucker. Not like super duper tall, but like taller than probably most people suspect. God damn. That's some good shit. Woo! I'm doing pretty good today. Yeah, I love having a reliable ass car. Listen, oh my god, I cannot express to you how, like, the RAV4 was incredibly reliable. And I bought it like right into college. It was my college car, and I was planning on having it for maybe like 3-4 years. I ended up keeping it for 11. That car was bitch, it got me through some tough shit. The car was amazing. I 100% will stand by a Honda or a Toyota. A great series of cars. They just, if you take care of them, they'll take care of you. I'll go this one. All right. So I'm one of those people that has like the pass. Keep going? Okay. There we go. Beautiful. And you show the street. So, hold up. There's the road. Do y'all want to see the car wash? Or do you want to see me sitting in it?
That's like
Yeah. It'll move around. I've gone through here before. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Sean, you were too kind. But I don't want to keep you from working. Like, yeah, we'll see if I can keep signal. I feel like I will. So, for this car wash, I have like a membership. And the reason I have it is because my dad's real big into like car washes. I don't know why he's like so crazy about them. We have one like right next to our house, so maybe that's why. Or my parents have one next to their house. But my dad was like, you need to just go ahead and get you a membership at a car wash. And I was like, why though? Like, I'm not getting my car washed that often. And then I do get my car washed. And so it costs $26 a month, which is a-okay for me because it costs pretty much $25 to get the car washed, like every time I get it washed. And so I could go through this car wash like anytime I wanted to. I could go, 5 times a day if I wanted to. Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's $26. Let me look at because I have the sheet that says the price on it. Oh, maybe I threw it out. But I want to say it's either 25 or 26. It's not that much. But yeah, I go once a week. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go to the vacuum. I never fucking vacuum my car. But we're doing it today. You know what? Let's go to a different one. Let's go to one where there's less people. And then I won't feel like a fucking weirdo. Well, thank you, Sean. Yeah, I stay smiling like a fucking goof. And I'm probably gonna be distracting people because I'm wearing a fucking bikini and there's only dudes here. This is gonna be fun. Alright. I'm gonna look ridiculous. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Well, car wash. Yeah, we got the car washed, and I need to resituate my I have these little reflecty things, mirror, but they're like, oops, heart shaped, so that I can see shit behind me. Let me see. Okay. Is that good? Okay. I'll do the other one later. Yeah, you should get back to work. Especially if you have something that you need to do, like, that's like, you know, you can't be distracted. But I do appreciate you coming by. In an hour? I might. Let me see, what time is it? 2:30? I might. We'll see. Because I do want to make dinner. But I don't typically make dinner until like 4. And right now it's 2:30. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. An hour from now. That's not like terrible. Yeah, I'll try to stay on. Okay. Since y'all want to see me do this shit, I could. I'm not sure where I should put the phone. Yeah, I'll see you, Sean. Put y'all right here. Or maybe. Not sure. We'll see when I get the vacuum thing. I might have to move it. We'll see. My bad. Yeah, this is a lot more difficult to do than I anticipated. Oh yeah, my height. Hold up. Let me stand back. What are your guesses? I'm not super duper tall, so like, it's not crazy, but I am taller than most AFAB people. I'll put it shade. Listen, I've already gotten out of my car to do this vacuuming. I have like these seat covers, and so they don't really get crumbs and shit on them because I don't be having people in my car. Jesus Christ, come on. Alright, so I'm going to tell y'all what my height is. I am a cool 5'8". So 6'1's a bit tall, but I was projected to be 6 feet when I was a kid. Don't know why they lied to me. But yeah, I'm 5'8". And before you ask, yes, I did play basketball. I did basketball and as a kid. Let me see what y'all said about my height. Let's see if anybody got it right. RZ Bean. I'll shout you out. I'm not Doja, but I appreciate the effort. Yeah, if you look back at my live from, was it last Tuesday? I think it was last Tuesday. The chat does get me to they convinced me to make my fucking ass clap. So I do turn around and clap my cheeks a little bit. So that, you could do that. You can check that out. Oh my god, so many of y'all's comments are getting moderated by the YouTube. Oh Lord, Sean, you're saying a lot. Hi.
Quick question. You like service here?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Is there anything we can do better as a team to help you?
Y'all are doing great.
All right.
Yeah.
Feel free to share any, your concerns with us and the team. Any feedback, you share that anytime. We gladly appreciate it.
Yeah.
We're actually doing Google reviews.
Oh yeah, I could definitely do one.
So all you gotta do is just leave a 5-star Google review. I appreciate it if you do that. Scan this barcode and let's leave any concerns at any time. Share, we actually go over that stuff like in our meetings.
Oh really? Okay.
Group texts and stuff like we go over like any feedback that you can share with us. So we gladly appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All you gotta do is just scan it.
Yeah, well, I'm on live right now.
Oh, you're on live.
Yeah. Well, right quick, I'll take a picture of it.
Oh, okay, sure.
Not like really. Like there's 8 people here. Hey y'all.
It's like 8 people.
Yeah, it's not that many people. Yeah, I just went up to the Waterfall and was hanging out. That's why I'm like decked out somewhere.
Yeah, we're glad we appreciate anything with our team at any time.
Yeah.
And then you leave us a star review. It's only gonna help our store out and help our team. Help our store grow and help our team out.
Absolutely, yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. You have a good one.
You too.
The date. All right. Give me a second. I'll check and then I'll come back. Okay. It was 9 days ago. It was LB number 412. So if you go to number 412, you will find it and you will I don't know, receive what you have been searching for your whole life. Well, thank you. Mert, thank you very much. I try very hard to be the most attractive person I can be, while also being, you know, my authentic self. Sometimes that doesn't always overlap with like what the general populace finds attractive, but I'm glad when it does. Yeah, the live is 4:12, and it's at, because that live is kind of long, it's at the beginning, like within the first 15 minutes, because I get out and I'm like walking, and then I get to the rock that I usually sit at and get in the water. Yeah, it's number 412, and gross. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the grocery store. Hold up. But yeah, it's within the first 15 minutes. And I'm wearing a one piece. It's a black one piece. I still have like fluoride. You asked me about my opinion on Donald Trump. Yeah, I'm not particularly a fan. Yeah, he kind of fucking sucks. But I feel like every president, like, we dislike, but like in particular, at least I would say the majority of people that I know are not a fan. And that goes for like not just, you know, libtards like myself, but also more conservative people, because they just think he's fucking stupid. Oh, they think I'm leaving. I'm backing out to leave. I'm not backing out to leave. I am so sorry. Okay. How old am I? Could you do me the honor of guessing right quick? I wanna know. I just do this every time someone asks, because I'm interested to understand, you know, what people think of, as far as my age goes. So if you could humor me, I would greatly appreciate it. It's almost like a study. I just like to kind of get a barometer for like what the general populace is thinking about yours truly. Going for a field trip. Oh, you. Flattery will get you everywhere. Thank you, Mert. I am a cool 35. Do I have everything? Yeah, I'm 35 years old. I was born in 1990. And actually my birthday is 1990. 1990. I'm kind of sticking out, but it's all good. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I'm turning 36 this coming January. What did I say I needed from the store? Oh, yeah. Let me get a coupon. I don't look 25. Well, you definitely honor me. I do appreciate it. Alright, so I need to get like this special fluoride Listerine. Without alcohol. But also with a ton of fluoride in it, like more than usual. Do I have any other social medias? Yes, I do. I have an Instagram. It is obi.wan, like, let me just spell it out. Excuse me, SHOPI. Sorry. It's obi.wan.fashobi. I'm trying to think and walk at the same time and talk. It's not going well. Let's see. What do I need? Outside of Listerine, what do I need? But also my Instagram is like linked under my like all my different sites. And I do have a Tumblr, but I don't use it like ever. And I also have a Twitter that I don't use because I hate Twitter. And so I don't tell people what that is because, I mean, I literally do not use them. I don't think they have the Listerine I need here. That's kind of hurting my feelings, y'all. Listerine Total Care. Without alcohol. Okay, that has no alcohol. This one's pink. The one that's here is purple. Man, I feel like an idiot. This is the one I'm looking at. This is the one I need. Can you please focus? Thank you. Yeah, so it is Total Care. But I want to say that's the one I'm looking at right now. Don't know what the difference is between these two. This one says mild taste. Okay, so this one also says mild taste. So maybe they're just weird, but they're the same thing. Because the other purple one doesn't say mild taste. So I think we're good. I think this is what I need. The exact minute, I can't tell you the exact minute. I would need to like, because I'm doing the live, I can't do that. I don't shake, I like just jump up and down. All right, so I'm gonna get a small one. So I don't know if I'm gonna like this. Okay. Yeah, because it has extra fluoride in it. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, and that other one says that it isn't alcohol-free. This one does say alcohol-free in it.
Oh, sorry.
So we're good. We're good. We're good. The taste does matter to me. I like spearmint and peppermint. I do not like winter, whatever flavor. I hate it. It drives me up the wall. It's gross. Yeah, that's what I did. I jump up and down and make it clap for like a cool like 5 seconds. It's not like a long time. Kind of want to get some lime chips. What are the big ones? Alright, this coming home with me. do I stream regularly? Not super regularly. I definitely wasn't doing streams like a week ago. But I did one and like a whole bunch of people came through. And so I was like, okay, well, let me continue. And so you kind of gotten in on the ground floor of the Fin experience. I should have got asking y'all. How much is a kilogram of meat? Let's see, a kilogram is like almost 2 pounds, right? I guess it depends on what kind of meat. So like if you got like seafood, like shrimp or something, it's 14. This meat's not looking great. Bacon. Oh, this is hickory smoked. Yeah, because typically a pound of shrimp like here is like $7.99, $6.99 to $7.99. And for like beef, less than that, maybe $5, maybe $6, like $4.99 to $5.99 for a pound. So like double that, it's gonna be like $12-ish. I don't have a Snapchat. I don't have Snapchat. Yeah, so Sean, you're welcome to message me. I have on my like about page, it says like my all my socials and also my email. What else do we need? Listerine. I just got some chips because I fucking love chips. What was I making for dinner? Steak and shrimp. And we have vegetables. I might make some potatoes. We're doing potatoes for dinner. I mean, I'm planning on buying something. A few somethings. Ooh, I'm gonna check to see if they have my chicken salad. Listen, they have this pesto chicken salad that's delicious. Yeah, boy. I love this stuff. It's so good. Oops. Dropped my coupon. Yeah, I used to drink wine a lot. I no longer drink wine like that. I don't know, the grapiness kind of got to me. Now I drink like hard liquor.
Welcome, valued customer. Enter your alternate ID, then type yes. food.
Alright.
Place your item in the bagging area. Otherwise, select System Processing. Swipe, insert card, and follow instructions on pin pad.
I forgot my coupon. It's fine. If I end up liking the small one, I'll get a bigger one and I'll use the coupon for that.
Remember to take your seat. Thank you.
How much are tomatoes? They're kind of expensive. Probably like $2, maybe $3 for a pound. Like the little grape tomatoes, that's typically what I get. Those are like $5 for like a little container. Well, if you get like the store brand, they're cheaper. But like the really nice ones, they're $5 easily. Yeah, no, liquor is definitely a ride and a half. And I typically, when I have like, it's usually gin, and I put it in my tea. And so I'm also kind of doing like a cocktail. So it's not like just liquor by itself. How much money do I have? I'm about to give these niggas some money because I stay appreciating music. I got a 5. Yeah, here's a 5. Okay, hold up. Beautiful. Yeah, it's between, like for just a tomato, you probably, it's gonna be like a little less than $1. But if you're getting like a pound of tomatoes, it's $2 to $3. And if you're getting like the little baby tomatoes, that's between $3 to $5. Like if you're getting grape or cherry tomatoes. And I love tomatoes, but I can't eat them. But I do know what they cost because I be buying them. You need a wife? I mean, I currently am married. But I you know, if you need somebody to cook for you, I am 100% on board. Because I love cooking. Okay. We are going back home. Yeah, I am married. I've been married for 8 years. Last week. Only naked cooking allowed. I'm cool with that. Though if I'm like frying anything, I might need an apron for a little bit because I'm not trying to, you know, destroy the temple. You have to keep it pristine. Thank you. I definitely do try, so it's appreciated that you are enjoying it. Do. Oh, because my husband doesn't like being online. He's not a internet person. So like even like he doesn't want to be on my lives, but also he doesn't like he's not on Facebook. He has a Twitter, but like he doesn't talk on Twitter. He literally just likes stuff to show me later. So he's very much a not terminally online motherfucker. And so he never gets any of the memes that I send him. He doesn't fucking get anything. And I feel like your weird autistic friend that'll send you a whole bunch of fucking like reels and just random ass memes and shit that you don't get. That's who I am to Dig. Like that's what I do. And he doesn't get any of it. Like he might get like comic book stuff because he's really into comic books, video game stuff. But I'm not like super into video games like that, so I don't be knowing video games. But if I see something that I'm like, I know that's a video game thing, and it like intersects between like our different senses of humor, I will send it to him. I'm 5'8". The fluoride is coming off of my teeth, y'all, and it's gross. And I don't know how to get it off without like using alcohol, which you shouldn't use in your mouth. Or at least I shouldn't use because I have dry mouth and alcohol dries you out. I go to a waterfall. It's a river or like a creek. So yeah, I am like always out in nature, and usually it's at a waterfall of some kind. And this go around, we didn't get in the water because it had rained the other day and it was turbulent. It was bad. I do like wearing swimsuits. Like I will just like get dressed up, like super gothed out, or wear a swimsuit, or I don't give a fuck. Like just because it's Tuesday, I'll wear whatever. But I typically don't like to wear anything. I'm gonna take this inside. I have too much shit. Everything is going pretty good. How are you doing? What's going on here? Oh, it's from the tape. You're off work tomorrow? Nice. Okay. Come on. God. Okay. Let me put y'all here. God damn. Wait. Here we go. Let me get my light going. Okay. So we're gonna chill for a little bit before I actually make dinner because it is, what time? Nice crib, thank you. It's not really my house. I live here, but I don't really consider it home. It's my husband's childhood house. I'm about to eat some of this. This is so fucking good. Ooh, my bad. Did I buy soda? No, I don't drink soda. Dig likes soda. He likes Pepsi Zero. It's kind of gross to me. Kind of super nasty. Kind of not about that life. Do I have chopsticks in here? I sure do. All right, let me put this in the bathroom. You only drink Sprite? Like, no other drinks? Do you drink water? Do you stay hydrated? This is a very important question.
Let me give you the second piece of this. You mentioned that they'll be running up on the statute of limitations on Tuesday. Well, why is that? That is presumably because prosecutors are supervisors and
You don't want kidney stones, so you don't do caffeine. Yeah, I'm also not a caffeine person. No coffee. I'm kind of boring that way. Like, I'll get invited to like a cafe or something, and people will be getting like, you know, their lattes and shit, and I'm like, I mean, I'll have some tea if they have like a milk tea. I'll do that. Good. That's all I need to know, is that you drink water. It's important. It's important to stay hydrated. I think I'm gonna light a candle. How would y'all like that? A candle. I'm like a granny. I have a whole bunch of scented candles. Like an insane amount. Oh, that one out. Cool, cool. That's fine. But yeah, this is my taser lighter. They work really well. And it's really good for candles that you like have been burned down, and so like it's far down and you don't have to like take a match and or a lighter and like stick your hand in there. Drink 48 ounces. That's good. You could be doing better, but that's definitely good. That's way more than a lot of people, so kudos to you. I probably drink anywhere between just below a gallon and a gallon, because this is my like regular water supply, and so I'll go through one of these every day. You use liters. I don't know how many fucking liters are in a gallon. 2.5, 3. Let me check. And we definitely needed to learn that in chemistry. We would definitely go over, like, have to convert gallons and liters. Where's my calculator? Okay, let's just go on Google. Liters in a gallon. 3.7. 3.78. So it's pretty much almost 4 liters. Or let's say 4.5 or 3.5. Oh. Bro. That's one thing I don't like about chicken salad, because like when they make it, they don't give a shit about like the fat that's in it or gristle. When you get it from the grocery store, when I make my own, I am definitely not putting the worst parts of the chicken in there. Yeah, 2.2 pounds is a kilogram. Yeah. I actually have started using kilograms to weigh myself because it feels better. Like it feels like, I don't know, the number just makes more sense to me when I see it. And also the decimal places on scales that do kilograms, they have more decimal spaces than ones that do pounds. Because usually when you have just like a regular scale, like a customary scale, it'll be just the tens place. No, is the tens place? No, it's like just one decimal place, literally just one. And kilogram scales will have two, sometimes three. And that helps you to just get an idea of where you're at as far as your weight goes. And it's, even though a kilogram is bigger than a pound, the decimal places gives you a better idea. It's more accurate, more precise than pounds because they don't have as many decimal places. Let's see what y'all are saying. Good, Dean. I'm glad to hear it. How much protein do I take in a day? I am not muscled up. I don't keep track of really anything that I eat. I eat very little though. It's fine, Dean. If you like the fat and the gristle and stuff, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just a person that, like, when I have a change in the texture of the thing that I'm eating, it freaks me the fuck out. And I feel like a lot of people feel that way, but there's a lot of people that also just eat it because it tastes good and it's delicious. Like, there's a reason why our bodies kind of crave fat. And so I will not look down on you for liking fat. But I hate it. Like when you're eating something soft and then you bite into something crunchy or like hard. Yeah, I was vegetarian for like a cool few seconds when I was like 16. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be vegetarian. I'm gonna change the world. And then I stopped. I mean, I was vegetarian for like a couple years. And now, and so I'm probably rather like just being pescatarian. Like, I don't need meat in every meal like Dig does. And I prefer not to have meat. Damn, you're 6'2"? Jesus. I fucking wish. I wish I was taller. I wish I was like 6 feet tall. Or 5'10". That's the height I should have been, is 5'10". But yeah, it is hard to eat not just clean, it's hard to eat well. It's hard to be healthy. And to be vegan, bitch, that's fucking almost impossible. Or to be like a person that's like anti-corn. Because I'm a environmental scientist. Like I went to school for environmental science. And so we had a class where we just swore off corn, and you would think it would be pretty easy to do, but you have to not just do it with your foods, but the things that you consume. And so batteries, they got fucking corn in them. You can't use anything with batteries in it. Like, it's kind of insane how much we rely on corn. It's fucking insane. There are so many foods I couldn't eat that I didn't realize I couldn't eat. But then there was like stuff that I just couldn't use. And I did end up just using it. Because, like, bitch, this is school. Y'all ain't paying me to do this. And I think I got the idea. Like, life is difficult without corn. Because we rely too heavily on it. You go to the gym to put on muscle. I really want to get buff. Like, real bad. But I need to get my eating right. Because I have an eating disorder. And so I eat as little as possible every day. And that's not good for you. Like, generally, it's not good for you. But also, it's very not good if you're trying to gain muscle. Damn, that's some good ass chicken salad. It's pesto chicken salad. You don't want to be buff? Why not? You have a goal of dunking on a real rim and bench pressing 220 pounds? God damn. All right. I mean, that's definitely a goal. I could never dunk because I'm tiny. And I've never tried like lifting weights, like for real, like the people like, because I feel like that side of the gym, I feel like is off limits because I'm not about that life. Like, not enough. Today's outfit, I mean, I went to the river today, and so I'm wearing a swimsuit. Let me move this over. Ugh. I got so much stuff in here. So this is today's fit. I need to take this off. Yeah, I wore a swimsuit today. And like to do most of it. What the fuck is this live stream? I went to a waterfall earlier and we went to the store and we're back home now. And so you missed the action. But yeah, we're chilling now. Oh yeah, so I was gonna show you my hair. So my hair is in a mohawk and it's starting to puff out because it's really humid outside. But this is how it's looking. This is what my hair looks like when I have it like down. It feels really good and it smells really good too. I washed it last night. I don't wash my hair super duper often because it is a lot to work with. And that's why half of it's gone. But yeah, I definitely plan on braiding it soon because I've been growing out. Like you can see some of my hair is shorter than the rest of it. I've been trying to grow out my the mohawk so that it takes up more of my head. And so this has gotten long enough that I can put it into braids. So we'll be doing that soon. Not sure exactly when, but yeah, this is what my hair's looking like when it's straightened, because this is definitely straight. No, I have my sideburns out on purpose because I'm trying to grow them like longer, and when I cut them off, because I use Rogaine on them, and when I cut them off, they come back and they're not as thick, and so yeah, I leave them out on purpose. And I actually like to grow them out like long where they're like a little, like almost like a Hasidic Jew. I like that look where it's like punkish. I'm gonna hop in bed though. Oh, I can show y'all my butt pillow. Hold on. This is my butt pillow. It actually wears the same size as me. And so when I buy clothes for it, I just get clothes for myself. use Rogaine on your ass hair. Astounding. It totally works. It like it'll have your hair looking pretty good. Like, cause usually my eyebrows before were real thin, and I use it on my eyebrows. So I can attest to the fact that it works. Yeah, I don't shave. I have a autoimmune disorder that kind of prevents me from shaving because when I have ingrown hairs, it'll cause boils, and it's real bad. It's not good. It's called HS. You've probably not heard of it, but it has entered the social media zeitgeist a little bit with like some influencers having it. But yeah, no, it is actually fairly gross. Thank you for pointing that out. But in order to prevent that from happening, I don't shave. But I also just don't like shaving. Steve, you want some other shit, I see. Jeffrey Lash, thank you. How about other parts? Do you mean like of my body? I do like I will get boils like fucking everywhere. I've gotten them on my face. And so I just don't shave generally, like ever. Well, I do shave this armpit because this armpit is my really bad one, and it seems to do better when it's shaved. So that was a lie. But I typically don't shave. Greetings, Dr. Jonathan. Yeah, we were chilling in my bedroom with my butt. It's my butt pillow. I love this pillow. Oh, thank you for the gift, Jonathan. It is much appreciated. You'll get a good squeeze for that one. But this pillow is amazing. Like, if you ever want a really good pillow for like doom scrolling, it's a good one. It's called the buttress pillow, and I've had it for several years, probably like almost 5 or 6. That's a really good quality pillow. Thank you, Dr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. Hi, Alan. Can you tell I'm funny? Because I really don't think I'm that funny. I'm not funny. I mean, I do make some pretty fucking fire-ass memes. But, like, compared to my husband, compared to Dig, that nigga's funny. Like, the people that get real bad bullying, those niggas end up being funny as fuck. And I was definitely... I experienced some bullying, but not to the degree that he did. He went through some wild shit. And so I feel like the worse your bullying was, the funnier you become. Or like the more chill you become, like the more well-rounded of an individual. Though I do bully myself a fair amount, so that probably helps with at least the introspection. Is that Collier? Collier Oliver? Thank you. Thank you very much. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm chilling. What am I gonna do with my hair? Should I put on a ponytail? Where's my rubber band? Or my hair tie? Here she is. George, you keep asking if it's pink, and I think you know. You're asking questions you already know the fucking answer to. Will you stop asking me if like if you're colorblind? I mean, you could still see pink though. If I tell you, yes, it's pink, will you like stop asking? I have a job. I do disaster relief. And I very much enjoy it. Like on the real, like cuz I realize you're trying to like be funny. The job that I have is so fucking fulfilling. And it's so lovely just to be of service to people. I really enjoy it. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, how about yours, George? Is yours pink? I would suspect so. You drive a bin truck? Man, I feel like that job is so fucking slept on because like y'all get paid good, or at least in the United States. It's a really solid, good paying job, and it gets so I don't know stigmatized, but like it's a major service. Like it's so fucking necessary. It's insane, like how fucking necessary it is to have people just like because it's a part of the infrastructure. And so thank you for your service. And like if I was in a neighborhood that like I kind of liked because I fucking hate it here, I would be friends with like all the service people. Like I would be friends with my mailman and the garbage guys and anybody that's coming through because like I'm friendly to the neighbors, but it's just a lot of energy to be in a place that you don't like and trying to like project like all this positivity all the fucking time. And George, if you want to stay here, you're gonna need to calm the fuck down. Because you're getting a little spammy and it's kind of killing the vibe. Let's see. Can I hide you from the channel? Or I'll put you in a timeout. I'll be nice. Because, like, I really don't give a shit about views. As you can tell, I've had this channel for like 10 years and it's got 12, well, not 12, 2,000 subscribers. So, like, I don't give a shit about views. I don't give a shit about being famous. I just do this because I have fun doing it. It also helps me to, like, work my social muscles because I'm very asocial. I'd rather not be talking to people. George is kicking rocks currently. Yeah, I don't want to like kick people out because like I feel like I've said it before where like a lot of the people that say weird shit, sometimes they're not saying weird shit to piss people off. Sometimes they just don't know how to start a conversation. And I want to give everybody that wants to do that, everyone that is that kind of person, a chance to say something real if they want to say something real. And so that includes you, George. That absolutely includes you. If you're still here and you want to just like talk and chill, that is absolutely an option still, and I will not hold it against you. I think I might go to the gym this weekend. I haven't been to the gym in a minute. Because I keep hurting my fucking knee. Yeah, Vinny, you're killing the vibe a little bit, bro. I don't wanna have to. I don't wanna have to treat you like, what is it, Wani? Is it Wani? No, it's Wani. Benny. No, you're Benny. Who do we put to sleep for? George, that's what his name was. I don't wanna have to do that. But like the goal here is to like create a space where like people want to, you know, just hang out. And when you're being a fucking asshole, when you're being spammy and weird, people don't want to hang out. It's not a place like I'm okay with you saying fucked up shit to me because like I don't give a shit. But it kind of kills the vibe for other people to feel like comfortable being here generally. And I don't want to cultivate a space where people aren't comfortable. Is that Axel? AXL? Greetings. Welcome to the show. Ooh, shit. I'm literally just chilling before I go to make dinner. I probably should take the shrimp out. I have a thing of tiger shrimp that I took out of the freezer, but it's in the refrigerator. It still might be frozen. We'll see. I think it's probably gonna be fine. Because I'll just run it under some water. And I'm going to take some ibuprofen right quick because the period is perioding and I will die. I'll die if I don't have ibuprofen. Is it hard to pick my nose? Oh, with my nose ring? No, not really. I can still get up in there. Like, there's plenty of room. Though this nose ring in particular is pretty thick. It's a 6 gauge. Let me take that off. And so it is a rather thick nose ring. Because usually like people have stuff in their ears like that. But you know what? I can't be fucking normal. I live life on the edge. You cannot stop me. But yeah, no, it's not it doesn't really get in the way. Though if it was bigger, it probably would. Yeah, I mean you asked. Jean, you stay getting moderated because you say some wild shit. There is no normal. You are so correct. Absolutely yes. Because everybody's normal is somebody else's fucking weird. So it doesn't really exist. You don't like my clothes? This is a swimsuit. I was at a river earlier. Or the river. You've been here before, staying off the grid. I went to the waterfall. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay. You don't like them, so I should probably take them off. I mean, you're right. Do what again? 360? I did one earlier. I'll do one more. Hold up. I'm sitting like my bed is like high as fuck. This is literally my bed right here. I have to hop down to get off my bed. So this is what I wore today while I was at the river and at the store and at the car wash. And yeah, this is the fit. It actually is like really overcast today. And so I looked a little bit fucking crazy at the store in like a fucking bikini. You say perk up? What do you mean? If I could find anyone in the world, living or dead, would I fight? I'm not a fighter. I am absolutely not a fighter. Maybe if I could talk to somebody, because I just like learning and understanding things, and I would have a hard time figuring that out too. But yeah, I'm not much of a confrontation person. You would fight yourself, your addictions. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a fucking good one. That's you got me on that one. Because I stay fighting myself. Yeah, I would beat the shit out of ED. That's what I would do. And tell that bitch not to come back. Leave me the fuck alone. Yeah, Sean, you're getting modded, not by me, not by any of my mods. You're just getting modded by YouTube. So I don't know what the fuck you're saying. But YouTube doesn't like it. And I'm sure your wife wouldn't like it either. ED is eating disorder. Or erectile dysfunction. Just like generally, I guess like it would be also kind of an addiction. It kind of is a fucking addiction. Now that I think about it, it's absolutely an addiction. It's an addiction to maintaining constant control and perfection. And perfection is a fucking scam. Jesus Christ. I cannot describe to you how much I love water. I feel like I've said that exact phrase like 5 times in this live. I just love water. A bitch stay thirsty. You only eat once a day, but it's fasting, so it's healthy. Do you feel weird when you don't? Do you feel like you fucked up if you do eat? Because that's not healthy. Because like fasting definitely is a thing you can do and be healthy. And that's like typically what I do when I try to be healthy is I'll do intermittent fasting. Hey Robin, I am good. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm waiting a little bit before I start to get dinner ready. We're gonna have surf and turf. Yeah, no, perfection and normalcy are both things that don't fucking exist. That's why I said it's a scam. Perfectionism is a fucking scam. It's like a almost cosmic like mental racket. One big meal and then live off that for 24 hours. Yeah, no, I believe you. Like I have lost a fair like I actually don't lose pounds doing fasting. I lose inches doing fasting. Um but yeah, I absolutely believe that you lost like a lot of weight doing fasting because it does work. It fucking does. I just have a hard time uh controlling that. Like personally, I just have a hard time when I start to fast. I feel like, oh well, I could be doing better. I could be eating less. I could be like it just snowballs. I don't have like while I have fantastic discipline, I have no fucking discipline. If that makes any sense. But yeah, over the past since 2020, because I've had like some fluctuations in my weight. Since 2020, I've lost 85 pounds because I had like a fucking crisis in the middle of the pandemic. I had like I was deployed. I was in Michigan, and I had gotten the stupid, dumbass idea in my head that maybe I could work on my mental health. And so I went to a psychiatrist, and the psychiatrist gave me some meds, and the meds caused me to gain weight. And while I was alone in my hotel room and I couldn't go out anywhere during the pandemic, I was freaking the fuck out and binge eating. And it was bad. It was bad. I gained all that weight, like the 80 pounds, real quick. Well, during the pandemic, I gained like maybe like 20, and then that 60 on top of that over the course of like maybe 4 months. It was real quick. It was bad, and I had like issues with my joints. Like I couldn't run anymore. It was horrible. It was really bad on my body, and I'm really glad that I was able to like dial it back. And so I got my weight down again, and then decided, okay, well let's try the psych meds now. And I tried them again, and they make me balloon again. And so I've decided like we're just not doing psychiatric medication. We just can't do it. And I'm a crazy motherfucker. I really need it, but I can't do it. Yeah, they cause so many problems. And I mean, it just depends on you. If they solve more problems than they cause, then I would say absolutely go for it. But like if they don't, or if they cause like major fucking issues, it might not even be like, you know, a whole bunch of problems. But if it's like one big one, it's not fucking worth it. Steve, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, no, I try to be real. I mean, I know I don't like outwardly like look like particularly like super down to earth, but I feel like after you've talked to me for even like a couple minutes, you get an idea that like I'm just a chill motherfucker. But psychiatric medication is horrible on your libido. It'll have your libido fucked up, especially if you are autistic, which they don't tell you that shit. They don't tell you if you're autistic and you take a psychiatric medication, it'll cause the opposite shit to happen. And like a lot of medications for autistic people, it's the opposite. Like you'll get the opposite effect or like something fucking weird that shouldn't happen. And they don't tell you that, and they don't look into, hey, are you autistic? Why are you having that response to this medication? There's not really any information out there like readily available for autistic people that are on any type of medication. But it very much, being autistic will change the way that you respond to medication. Jesus fucking Christ. They had me on the one that begins with an R. Respitol? Rest something. I've taken so many antipsychotics, it's insane. They make me manic. And I didn't realize that that's a symptom of autism. That's why I was manic, is because that's what antipsychotics do to autistic people. Who's on the flag? His name is Tsurugi. He is oh shit, my bad. He is a member of the J-pop group Psychic Fever and a true American. He just likes wearing cowboy hats, and I love that. I just always love people that are like real into their thing. I have a lot of love for people that are passionate about their fucking thing. And he, like, every time he comes to America, he's going to get a cowboy hat because he loves fucking cowboy hats. Yeah, no, autism is fucking wild. And like we say it's a spectrum, but it's not even like a spectrum like in the way that like, you know, you go from one side to the other. It's like multifaceted spectrum. It's like a fucking sphere of spectrums that like you could be different places or like plotted points within like X, Y, and Z like coordinates. It's a lot. It's a fucking lot. It's not just one type of spectrum. There's like, because within the autistic experience, you have like people that are really good at social things. And you would think like, well, you're autistic, you shouldn't be good at social things. But like some social things they're good at, and then others they can't do. Like I've seen people that are good at public speaking, but they can't talk to people just like sitting at a table. They'll like shut the fuck up. They'll like completely clam up. And it's just really interesting like how that works. Like I'm a person that I can perform in front of people, but I don't really like to talk to people. Like in person, it's really exhausting. And it's just interesting. It's a lot. It's a whole fucking lot. And it's not nearly enough research into how varied the experience is from person to person so that we can like kind of get interventions and resources out to people that are actually helpful. Because we can't paint with a broad brush. We can't say like all autistic people are like this, but like we can definitely say that all autistic people need resources. We can at least start there. You had a 1.56 GPA? God damn. Wow. That's crazy. Were you diagnosed autistic? Or like why was your GPA that low? That's a crazy GPA. Because like when I was in high school, when I first started, like to go back to fucking perfectionism being a scam, I had a 4.1 GPA. And I remember being so fucking proud and so happy with myself that like I have a GPA that's impossible to have. And that's just because I was taking AP classes. It's almost like how rich people get more money for being rich from banks. Like literally they just gave me more points on my GPA because I'm in a class that they've decided is for the smart kids. Yeah, autism is wild. It is so crazily misunderstood. And like we're trying to understand it, but there's just so many facets, there's so many parts of it that it almost feels like it needs to be like how they have like the different types of like Asperger's and what is the other learning one that like you have along the line you have like different types of autism that people are diagnosed with. I feel like there probably needs to be more research into that, into like the things that like the compartments of your life that are being affected. We need to like look more into the degree to which you are being affected by whatever thing is affecting you. Yeah, and like isolating like problem areas in order to get, you know, the resources that like that are actually going to be helpful. Because it reminds me of like, you know, that stint of time where we had like all of these companies deciding to change their like their mascots and stuff. Like we had what was it, Aunt Jemima? They decided like let's take the black lady off the box. I'm like, no one gave a shit about that. Like black people did not fucking care if you had Aunt Jemima on the fucking box. That is not you're not solving anybody's problem. No one had a problem with that. Like I get for like the Redskins, I get that, but like there's a lot of things that like it just seems like it's performative. We're just changing it because we've decided this is something that you care about. We did not give a shit. No one was screaming to like, please change this for us because whatever reason, like it makes us feel bad. Like we'd rather just not be killed on the street. Not to get like super into race stuff, but like I feel like that's kind of similar. Where like in just general mental illness interventions and learning disability interventions, people focus on the wrong shit to try to kind of solve. Like Autism Speaks, where they're like, we're going to try to find a cure to autism. You're wasting your fucking time. You're wasting your time. You're wasting resources that you could be spending on actually helping people. Yeah, I don't shave at all, Sean. Well, I shave just this armpit. This is the one place where I shave. Because this is my bad armpit. You can tell like I have scars and stuff. It's bad. But yeah, I don't shave anywhere else. I don't shave my legs. I don't shave the hoo-ha. Where else would I shave my head. Let me see what you said. CT. You remember the girl I went to high school with? Is super smart, never talked to anybody all day. Yeah, no. Yeah, that was me. That was definitely me in high school. That's definitely me in high school. You asked her out, she said she doesn't date. That's me. What did you say? A 5.0 GPA? Yeah, I believe it. If you're taking just 100% all just AP classes, and what they don't tell you when you're taking AP classes is when you take the end of the year test, it takes away from, like if you have like a state subsidized scholarship based on your GPA, that actually takes away from your money that goes towards your college education, because you are technically getting credit for your college classes by taking that test. And so it takes money out of that state subsidized scholarship. Just to let you know. And so you kind of just fuck yourself over because when you get to college, they want you to take their classes. And so they'll see that you have AP classes and they'll be like, well, we'll take credit for maybe these like lower level things for like the 1,000 level classes. But if you took anything that was a 2,000, they're gonna make you take that shit again. And so you just wasted your money. I mean, I guess you'll know it really well. It's nice to know, but you went through all that stress and pain because like, I feel like high school testing is more difficult than college tests. At least for me, like between AP and college, I feel like there's the details that they go into for AP classes was insane compared to college. You're going back to the shop floor? Well, stay safe and stay beautiful. Dunk now, fam. Thank you. Thank you very much. Are you also in the UK? Yeah, Steve, you were right. Finding the cure to homosexuality is like finding the cure to autism. That's exactly the same. Life of CJ, you know what this is. This is YouTube. I can't be having everything hanging out. Also, I literally do have most of it hanging out. So you're going to have to use your imagination. Like your comment was moderated, but I look back at the things that get taken off. And so to answer your question, no, I'm not doing that shit. Sean already did the 360 twice. I really don't feel like getting up. And I stayed on for you. It's almost 4. Let's see what Dick is saying. Is he on his way home? Nope. We're good. Yeah, I'm not doing another 360. You can go back and look at the VOD. have to think about what I'm gonna do. I need to look up the recipe. Let's look up the recipe to making cocktail shrimp, because cocktail shrimp is not just, you know, cooking shrimp. Contrary to popular belief, you don't just cook it. You have to use parsley. What else? I think it's just parsley, but it does definitely imbue a different type of flavor than just, you know, just straight up boiling shrimp. You like my real hair versus it's wait, real hair I bought? Oh, it's real hair that I bought. Oh no, I get you. Yeah, I like to put my hair in braids because I'm lazy as fuck. So like whenever you see me doing my lives, like I'll have my hair like just up in a bun and like wearing my scarf because I don't like to have my hair out. Because when I have it out, it starts to puff out and I have to take care of it and shit. So I'd rather just have it tied up. And having it in braids is kind of like just tying it up. But I do like my hair. I do enjoy looking at my hair and taking care of it to a degree. It's starting to puff up. See how, like, because when I first took it a loose, it was straight and now it's like really, really puffy. And I really hate straightening my hair. I really don't like doing it. But every time I wash it, I'll straighten it once just to kind of train it to behave. Cocktail shrimp, cocktail. And also cocktail sauce. I make cocktail sauce as well. But I feel like we have some and I can kind of just fudge that. But we do have, is it horseradish and ketchup that you need for it? Recipe. I very much enjoy making things from scratch. Sean, shouldn't you be getting back to work? How to make a perfect cocktail shrimp. All right, bitch. All right, Christine Pittman. She said perfect. Let's see. So yeah, it calls for some peppercorns, lemon, salt, and parsley. I think is like what you put in the water. Worcestershire sauce. That's the other one that you need for cocktail sauce. Al Capone, greetings. Mert, welcome back. What state am I in? I don't tell people where I am at as far as the state. I am in the South though. And I tell people that I'm from New York because I was born in New York, but I've been here pretty much my entire life. Do a little sigh so you can imagine. What do you mean? A sigh? Like, what do you mean by that? What would you like to do? CT, you're in South Carolina. I've been to South Carolina a few times for because I do disaster relief. This is my job, and so I've been there. I was in, was it Greensville for a month and a half. That was that same year I went to Michigan. Bitch, that was a crazy year. But yeah, I was in Greensville and at have you ever been to Reedy River Falls? It's so fucking beautiful. I would go there like every day because like I was in like downtown and it was a residence, like a really nice hotel because they have a stay in extended stay hotels, and so I'll have like a refrigerator, a stove. Like I'd be fucking chilling when I'm not in the military. I do disaster relief. I work for the government, but I say I'm deployed because I will work from home and then they'll send me out into the field. And I call that deployment because, I mean, they call it deployment. You want to visit the United States? I would say absolutely. It's worth visiting. There's a lot of stuff to do here. the United States is humongous, first and foremost, and in one visit, I don't think you would get everything out that you would want to do, because like from region to region, it's just so varied, and you could go and just want to do food, and you would have plenty of shit to do. You could go and you just want to go on hikes, you would have so much shit. And like just one region of the just one state, you could get a lot of shit in. If you go like just, I don't know, it's just so much to do. So like, what are the things that you like, or like you would be interested in doing when you come to the United States? Because like we got a lot of food, too much food. We have a lot of natural attractions, a lot of monuments, a lot of history, a lot of museums. So it just depends on the things that you're interested in seeing when you come to the United States. There's so much to do. You never been to Reedy River Falls? You need to fucking go. It's so nice. Because it's crazy. Because like being from New York and like living in the city, like it's the city. Like it's nasty as fuck. And Greensville, like the downtown area, it's crazy to be like downtown and you're like at Coldstone. Like there's a Coldstone like right there. You walk down the street and there's a fucking waterfall and it's beautiful and pristine. It looks like the waterfall I was at just earlier today, but it's in the middle of the city. It is the coolest thing ever. They take really good care of it. That water is clean and there's like no trash around. Like I would go there and just put my feet in the water. It was so nice. Yeah, I would say it's definitely worth coming for college. Yeah, we got some good colleges here. You want to go Miami? Yeah, Miami's nice. I've never been, but it is nice. I hear it's nice. Because I've lived, or when I was deployed, I've been in Florida a couple times, and the last time I went during Hurricane Maria and Irma and Harvey, I was in Orlando, and I stayed there for a long ass time. I was downtown Orlando, and they also have like a little lake there. It's not as nice as Greensville. The Greensville is so fucking nice. But what was that? Why was I talking about that? I don't even remember why I was talking about it. I've never been sent to Miami, even though they definitely do get hit by hurricanes. I guess they have somebody down there already that they have do that. But I was in Central Florida, because that's like real low down in Florida. That's almost like, towards like Jamaica and stuff. Yeah, LA is nice. Yeah, no, I only hear good things. Well, I hear mostly good things about California. Though I do hear that In-N-Out Burger is not fucking worth it. I hear that a lot. Gang gang. Yeah, we be relieving these disasters. It's a joy to do, honestly. It's so much fun. And you meet so many people that just have like harrowing stories, beautiful stories, sad stories. If you're a person that is interested in learning just about people and the human condition, it is a fantastic job for that. What are you saying, Kenya? Yeah, New York is really nice. Like I went, so my family is from Buffalo and Spring Valley, and Spring Valley is like really close to like New York City. Buffalo is pretty much in Canada. It's real up there. And last year I was in Brooklyn, because I have like my best friend lives in Brooklyn, and it was such a cool experience. It almost felt like coming home. And I've never been to Brooklyn, or I had been to Brooklyn before, but like I was a little kid, and so I didn't really remember like the ambiance there. But it very much felt like I went to a Liberty game. That was really fun. Got to see Ellie the elephant. But yeah, it feels like it's just the city. It's just very brown, very it doesn't feel as fast as you would assume like New York is. It's pretty chill there. There's a lot of just culture there. It's a crazy amount of culture. Like a lot of people from Africa and from the Caribbean, and they're just the chillest motherfuckers alive. They're just so fucking cool there. Yeah, I definitely need to go back. I really liked being in the city. Like Dig doesn't like the city. He's like super country boy. And so I don't think we'll ever really live in a city, but I very much like city life. I like fast paced. I like being able to walk anywhere I need to go and not drive. Very much into living in like a downtown metropolis area, which I never thought I would be because it's a lot of people and I'm not about people. But I do like fast paced living and I do like being able to walk everywhere. Because in the South, you have to have a car. You have to have a car when you live in the South because everything is so spread out. Is it raining again? It is. It sure the fuck is. Y'all want to do a wet fin right quick? It's probably cold. Oh. We'll do a wet fin right quick. I'll put my shower cap, or not my shower cap, but my swim cap on. And if you don't know what a wet fin is, it's literally just me going out in the rain. Yeah, it's still raining. It's picking up. Yeah, I'm definitely putting my hair in braids soon. If y'all want to pick the color, I don't know what color I want to do next. And maybe I'll do a clip of this. Because I have like a whole bunch of clips on my YouTube that are like private. Because I accidentally make clips. Yeah. Because sometimes it'll rain for like a little bit and then stop. And it's not even worth going out in. But this one sounds like it's a good thing.
It's the prosecutor making the case. That's it. There's no defense attorney. There's no defense making the case. And so if they don't get an indictment out of here, it would be very rare and it would be very telling as it has been in the
the news. Okay. Oh, no, it's not raining. Not enough. Oh, this sucks. You can kind of tell. I look silly. Let me change the way this is looking. Look at dumbass. Ow. Okay, let me put y'all in here quick. We're gonna do a wet fin. Now I look like a chef. Yeah, it's not raining enough. This sucks. I thought it was gonna be raining for real. You can definitely see it though. My bad. Yeah, it's not really enough to like frolic in and like genuinely enjoy. Definitely enough to mess up my hair though. I'm your favorite channel today? Well, I appreciate it. Oh wow, I missed a whole bunch of, sorry y'all, because I missed some of your messages because I think my Wi-Fi, because going outside, it'll change from, oh bitch, it's picking up. Oh, listen. Let me do a clip. Yes. Yes, bitch, yes. Ooh. I love a sunny rain. This is the best type of rain to me. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Like, this is so pretty. Sunny rain's like the best rain. Well, next to like torrential downpour, where it's like raining sideways. Love this. Love this for me. This is a good decision. I only make good decisions. It's cool, but it's like 70, almost 80 degrees out here. In Celsius, that's like 25, 26. Yeah. We love it. We love it. Not quite as much rain as I would like, but it's enough to get moist. And the land of the normies. It's nice to see a unique soul. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I am glad that you came along for the ride. I typically my videos are just about life and whatever's going on, honestly. Not like in the world, but like in my life. I'll do videos on like mental health often. I write poems, and like I did a it's called mouth words. When I read something that I've written, I do poems and essays. I love fucking spiders, bro. Show my friend. The homie. Why won't it focus? There we go. Yeah, anytime we see wildlife out on the live, we're gonna zoom the fuck in. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna like actually rain. But we got a little drizzle for a little bit. I studied environmental science. So I'm an environmental scientist, technically speaking. Though I did start off as a nursing major and found that I fucking hate people, and so I couldn't work with them. I've gotten better about it since doing my job because it requires me to work with people. But working with people in a medical environment is very different from working with people in disaster. Quite different. And so I have wiped people's asses. Not an enjoyable experience. One that I would not recommend to others unless, you know, that's your thing. It was mostly like, honestly, like doing the hard shit, like, you know, bed baths and all that stuff. That's difficult and like, you know, not attractive, is not the fun part of nursing. But really what turned me off from nursing was working at a nursing home, and I would see so many people whose clothes are tattered to shreds and their family haven't come to see them in for fucking ever, and they don't know who they are, and they don't know who I am. They think that I'm their fucking daughter, and that is so goddamn depressing. And I couldn't do it. It was kind of horrifying and it kind of made me question just the world in general, and made me feel a person that can do it. So I'll go do the other thing that other people can't do. So I'll work with the disaster survivors, because that's a difficult job. You run into people that are crying and hurt and going through it, and so I just rather deal with that spectrum, that side of the human experience, rather than the more uncomfortable, like visceral medical side, because that's hard. You did IT for years? Oh, that's a good just thing to get into, because like not only is it fairly good money, when you know, like you have to keep up with like recent trends and stuff, but like also it's practical. You save yourself a lot of money when you know what the fuck you're doing with your own tech. You quit that and started following your dream. Oh, to game develop. Oh, fuck. Nice. That's always nice to hear people doing that. Because it's a hard thing to do. It's a, oh, my, yeah, because I was outside. The UV light. My earrings glow in the dark. Pete, you're in Ireland? Let's get all this shit out of my room. I don't like to keep food in my room like that. And we'll take the tablet. Can't get out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to make dinner. I'm gonna clean this shrimp and make a steak. And did I say potatoes? Steak and potatoes. That's what we're doing. Let's see what time it is. 4:19. So I'm gonna start the potatoes first. I'm gonna boil them and then just toss them in some butter and salt. That's been fucking good. Maybe I should use olive oil. Maybe like a butter flavored seasoning. Or I have butter extract. I don't think that's a good idea. Butter extract is better in like pastry stuff. Okay. God, my hair is so fucking puffed out from the humidity. It's like I didn't even straighten it. All right. Potatoes. We're gonna do a cool 7. Yeah, because you cut those in half, it's like 14. That's a lot. I have thigh burns? What does that mean? Like burns in my thighs? I don't think so. I did used to get chub rub real bad when I like gained all that weight when I was like 240. I don't get it anymore though. I got the look. What is the look? I am not certain what that means. Okay. So Dig's dad made mac and cheese, it looks like, and sausage and spaghetti. You made a lot of food. Let's wash the potatoes. Let's wash our hands. Let's do that first. Always. Start every meal with washing your motherfucking hands. I I have like my special. It's not really special. It's just smells really nice because Dig doesn't have a sense of smell. He just uses like regular dial, which I hate the smell of because it's like not cloying, but like it cuts in my nasal passage. It's very unpleasant to me. This smells like honey. Nice. Nice. I love when things smell nice. Like my favorite scent, it's a roll-on that I get. Hold up, because like I feel like y'all aren't going to believe me if I tell you. Like if you go to Black Beauty Supply stores, you'll believe me. But like, give me a second. This is my favorite scent. Hold on. You read that correctly. It smells so fucking good. It smells fucking delightful. Like I could bathe in this shit. It smells so good. It smells like praline, like pecan praline, like sweet candy scent, along with a little bit of jasmine. And like imagine going into a candy store, like the old-timey candy stores, not like just like the candy stores where they just sell like packages of candy, but like places where they make candy. It smells like that, with a little bit of like tea. It's so nice. It's my favorite. I like roll it under my nose so I can smell it all the time. So I honestly don't give a fuck what people think about like the way that I smell. I just want to smell. I want to smell it. Like I want it inside my nasal passages all the time. I'm obsessed with this. Okay. And we're about to smell like garlic. Not great. Potatoes and let me get this shrimp out. These shrimp are fucking enormous. Yeah, let's actually put this in some water because these are not ready. These are the black tiger shrimp. They're very large. I'm hoping they're not too fishy because like the red ones, like the real big red ones, they can be real fishy and kind of too wild tasting. Well, especially for like a shrimp cocktail, they just taste too fishy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to devein these. God, that makes me nervous. Okay. Well, it is what it is. These bitches are huge. What are you talking about? Look how big these are. Hey, Sean. This is fucking enormous. This is gonna be a crazy ass shrimp cocktail. Wow. So we're gonna let them thaw in this water right quick. Hopefully they'll thaw enough that I can get the veins out. They've already started to thaw. Like, you really don't need to go crazy with shrimp when you're thawing them out. We're making dinner, John. It is about that time. I'm gonna put this in the refrigerator. You need parsley, what did I say, lemon juice, What else? Parsley, lemon juice, salt. I think we'll be fine. I think we also have cocktail sauce in here already. Or I'll need to make it. Whichever, I can do that. And talent. That's the one. Parsley. Lemon juice. I feel like we have a lemon. But I'm just gonna use my little guy. Sean, you were saying a whole lot for somebody that has a whole ass wife. I mean, I absolutely understand. Like, having not showered definitely does add to the experience, but damn. Have you told your wife that? For real? Because, like, I find that, like, a lot of dudes assume that women aren't into weird shit. A spoiler alert, they fucking are. Whoa, what happened? Alright, so I got a notification saying that there's a violation on my live. And to end it, so I guess I'll end it. That's wild. Alright, well, I guess I'll talk to y'all later. I don't know if that's like, seems like, let's see, channel activity. Oh no, you're like a person. Okay. Well, thanks for that. That freaked me the fuck out. That's a good one. That's a good one, because I've actually never gotten a like a notification about shit that violates YouTube's TOS. Has that ever worked? That's a really fucking good one. Because I feel like they would just end it, right? They would just be like, bitch, what the fuck are you doing? And just end it if I like actually was up to no good. But I don't know. You got 5 people? Yeah, no, I can understand. It's a good one. That's a good ass racket you got going there. Do you have like another like account that you use, like just a regular person account? Also, why'd you tell me? Why'd you tell me that you're just playing? You should have just let it happen. I mean, I did end up... Was it because you felt bad about the other 5 people? I did end up just looking at your name to make sure. Because I really don't know how YouTube works. I'm going to put this here. My face was worried. I was worried as fuck. I was like, wait, what did I do though? I didn't even do anything. Like, I'm wearing a swimsuit, yeah, but like I didn't say that kids were allowed to be here, so what am I violating? We're gonna do a cool... We're gonna put some salt in this bitch. We're gonna put some almost salt in this bitch. That's pretty funny. That one got me. I use the almost salt for Dig because he has a bit of the hypertension. that smells fine. Okay. Where is what even is this? What in the fuck is this? The shrimp thing. We need the thing for the shrimp. You might be able to use whatever the fuck this thing is. It's me when I get you. Aren't they usually plastic? As you can tell, I don't often devein shrimp. I don't often open this drawer. Oh wait, that's what this is. It's the garlic press. There we go. There is no rhyme or reason to any of the stuff that's in this fucking drawer. I feel like this is for pubdos. This is gonna be the tool of choice. I don't know what the fuck this is. It looks like it could fuck something up though. Feels like I could stab somebody with it. There's so much stuff. Pisses me off. I don't like when people don't clean their dishes after they use them. Like, I'm the type of person that I clean my dishes like immediately. Like, I'll be cleaning as I'm cooking. And I realize like not everybody's like, you know, so proficient at cooking that they can double task or multitask like that. I need to. Have to. Can't do without the multitask. We'll put a bag in the sink and catch all the remnants. God, I hate touching nasty things. Really not looking forward to touching these veins, y'all. God, I fucking hate touching nasty things. They're so nasty. You gotta do what you gotta do while smelling like pussy. Alright. Look how fucking big this shrimp is, y'all. This is enormous. What is that? Oh, that's the dishwasher. Oh, this is working though. Whoa, bitch. No, calm down. No. Go to sleep. What? If you don't shut the fuck up. You good? So, okay, let me get a look at this, because I do want to. Do you keep the shells on when you make shrimp cocktail? Let me get my life together. So they can be peeled. Okay. You leave the shell or the tail on. Okay. Alright. I don't know what you're saying, but your message got held for review. Damn, that notification thing, that was a good one. Innovative. God, I hate doing this. See, the problem is I don't know what the fuck I'm doing when I'm doing this. I feel like I should just use a knife. kind of want to use a sharp ass knife. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get my folding knife. This is my folding knife. It's the same brand as this new knife that I got. That I fucking love this knife. It is sharp as fuck and it will kill you. But this is like the same, but like baby. Where's the vein? Oh, there we go. There she blow. I mean, I could wear gloves. That's an option. I just feel like I don't do my best work while I'm wearing gloves. That is a peeled as fuck shrimp right there. She's been peeled and deveined. That's only fucking 12 more to go. God, I hate this. I hate this. Ah. It's dinner time, y'all. It's dinner time. What is everybody else doing? Like, what did you have for breakfast, or what's going on for breakfast, or like what are you doing for what is your food situation? That's what I would like to know. What's going on with your food? Because I'm very much into food as a person who avoids it at all costs. I absolutely adore food. This knife is sharp as fuck. It gets through it. Ooh. Okay. I'll just wash this out because I don't see a vein. Should I play some music? Should I play? Last time we were talking about System of a Down. They're like by far my favorite band. My favorite everything since like I was a little kid. Or not a little kid, but like a middle schooler. Turn up. I'm feeling like real weird about not finding a vein with these shrimp. Cause like, am I not cutting deep enough? Ooh, there we go. There it is. Okay, I lied. I found it. God, this is so not fun. Like, I usually enjoy prepping. Like, I really like cutting up garlic. That's like one of my favorite things to do. Cutting up garlic, like just cutting, chopping things up. Very much enjoy doing that. Do not enjoy peeling. Definitely don't super enjoy. Gross. Shit on my hand. Don't enjoy deveining shrimp. But that's the only way you can buy this. Girl, don't stop wasting my motherfucking time. Feeling good, feeling great. Yeah, Feeling great, feeling good. How are you? I just want you to know how I feel. Little known lore drop. I was in chorus in high school. They taught me how to sing. Definitely at one point knew how to read notes or read music. No longer the case now. Don't remember shit from that. And I remember we had Ajon, when I was in my senior year, or no, junior year, we had tests, like just like any class, you have tests in chorus. And the test song was the song For Unto Us a Child is Born. First off, I hate that fucking song. You can't hear me? Oh, you're, okay, I got you. Hello. But yeah, the test song was For Unto Us a Child is Born. And I fucking hated the song. And I was hoping to fucking God that I wouldn't get the runs. Because the runs in that song are ridiculous. There's a part where it's like, For unto us a child is born. Like, you had to do that on one fucking breath. Horrible. Adjust the top. What's wrong with the top? Just move it. There you go. Yeah, I always find it weird that, like, that's a thing that people want to see. Like, I get it, but I also don't get it. And maybe it's the aspy nigga in me that just doesn't understand attraction and love and shit. Like, that shit is just very confusing to me. It's like literally mounds of fat that are attached to my chest. And I guess that shit be fucking slapping to some people. And like, I get it when, like, I like it. I did get that. But I don't get why anyone would like it on me. And like, I wouldn't ask somebody to do that because it's kind of fucking weird. But I guess when it's a thing that you very much like, and it's a person willing to do it, and it's not to me a thing that's like particularly sexual, like my body. It's literally just my body, and it's the grossest thing fucking ever to me. But I have to understand that not everybody is me. That is a common experience for autistic people. Understanding other people's perspectives, that like not everybody is you. Or separating self from literally everything else. This actually went a bit quicker than I expected it to. We didn't have like 12 of them. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 9? I don't like that. I don't like that it's not an even number. They'll go off. Oh no, it's 10 because the one in my hand. Oh god, these don't smell great. They don't smell like bad, like they're going bad. They just smell fishy, like fishier than regular shrimp. Here's the vein. This is the first one that's like really poopy. Oh, that's poopy as hell. Poopy as fuck. Gross, nasty doo-doo parts. I really don't want to be touching it. However, oh, am I almost out of battery? Let's see. Ooh, 5%. Give me 1 sec. Unto us, a son is given. Thanks, Sean. That really isn't a thing that a married man should be saying. And the government shall live upon shoulders. But of course you can't hear me. And his name shall be called Wonderful Counselor, the mighty God, the everlasting Father. It's kind of weird how much religion is injected into school. Like, cause why are we singing that fucking song? But I guess most old music is about fucking God, so. You're outside? It's always good to get some fresh air. I see stinky butthole parts. Where are you? I'm very much weirded out by like the fact that I don't see a whole bunch of veins in all these. Like out of all of them, I maybe had like 3 poopy veins that I had to pull out. Hey Pete. Yeah, I cut this one pretty deep. Like, and I don't see anything. I don't want to cut too deep because then it'll end up like a fucking butterfly. Or maybe this is the vein. I thought the veins were in the back though. This feels like another thing. Hold up. Do they all have that? Yeah, they all have this like kind of white vessel going down them. But I don't think that's the poop vein because I definitely know the difference between a poop vein and a not poop vein. But I think because these are so big, that vein is less pronounced in smaller shrimp. But I didn't see a whole lot of poop veins at all. But I actually did a short order of that. That went a lot faster than I expected it to. This is probably going to be my travel knife from now on. I love this knife. It's so nice. And his name shall be called. There we go. Your veins were pronounced around me. Wow. Wow, Sean. It should be more pronounced around your fucking wife. Gay. Alright, so now I'm going to check the potatoes, see how they're coming along, and then we'll start the steak. That's no, not quite. I want them to be like super soft. These are pretty soft though. On the reel though. I should shave with it. It does look like a straight razor. It's sharp as fuck, so I probably could. Yeah, I love this knife. And I love that it's like just really compact and adorable and will slice you up real good like. Like I haven't cut myself with that knife yet. I've cut myself with this one though. Or maybe the other one, the bigger one. I'm not sure which one it was, but I did cut my pinky the other day. But it wasn't cut enough that it was bleeding. Yeah, always be careful with knives when you're cooking. I feel like that's not like a crazy knowledge that I'm dropping upon you. Just a reminder. Okay, we're gonna preheat the oven. Make sure that's in there. At 200. No, what did we do last time? Yeah, it was 2. No, we're gonna do one. No, we're gonna do 200. Okay. Let's get the steak. And when I say a small steak, I mean a small motherfucking steak. Because, like, we're making, it's surf and turf. So it's mostly shrimp that he's going to be eating. But I also do want to throw a steak in there. Just because it's, you know, fun. Am I good with knives? I'm fairly okay. I'm not like butterfly knife. I can't do any of that kind of stuff. But I know my way around a motherfucking steak. That's for damn sure. This is like a really small little baby steak. This is a sirloin. Which yesterday I got like 2 of them. And I cooked it up and threw it in. What did I throw it in? I made Mongolian beef yesterday. Mongolian beef and chicken with broccoli. So it was like Chinese night. Microwave? Where? Not here. I mean, there is one there, but like, we don't be microwaving shit. We need to season steak. This is the go-to seasoning. Jack Daniels. Just for steaks. Literally super simple. I think it's just got like a little bit, like very little garlic. Dehydrated garlic. Yeah, no, it says it on here. Sea salt, dehydrated garlic, onion, bell pepper, and spice. Don't know what the fuck that means, but it's mostly just salt and you can see the garlic in here. And pepper in here. But you get a little... Where's my spray oil? I fucking love having a spray thing of oil. Where is that bitch? Not very convenient if it's not here. Oh, here it is. It's right here. And this is what I do. When you season a steak, you want to season it thoroughly. And what I do to get the sides, I don't fuck around trying to get the sides, like sprinkling directly on the sides. I literally just do this. Like, put it on this cutting board and just like dab the meat on it like a paper towel. Yeah, everything is better with a hint, like, and like fresh pepper, like the good shit. When like, if you use a little bit too much of fresh pepper, it'll be spicy. It'll like fuck you up. I love me some pepper. Pepper is wonderful. And I actually, hold up. I recently got this pepper and salt mill on Amazon. And so here's the pepper side, of course. And my salt is lavender salt. That's why my salt is purple. And so I don't even end up using the salt all that much because Dig is, he can't use like regular salt because he's got hypertension. But I just think it looks nice. It just looks like nice. We're going to make this stick in here. Ta-da! It's very posh. It's very extraordinarily. Got my uppity ass salt. It doesn't really even taste super different from regular salt, but it does have. It actually does have like a twinge of like flower-ness to it. Like it's a little bit floral. It's like almost like having a cup of tea with your salt. Something that was beeping earlier was the dishwasher. If you, because it has like a touchscreen on it, and so if anything touches it, and I have my my iPad, or not my iPad, my tablet, like right next to it, and it's like, hey, is that a thing touching me? And so that was what's making sound earlier. Turn up. Okay. Potatoes are boiled. And what I'm going to do later is saute them with garlic and some butter, but mostly olive oil, because we're trying to be a little heart healthy here. But yeah, no, butter is so fucking good. But we need to minimize the amount of butter that we're using. But I do have butter flavored seasoning that might be an okay substitute. Let's see, because it goes on popcorn, but it might, in like a small amount, be okay to use, because like using too much, it'll taste like artificial and gross. No, that tastes too artificial and gross. That's not gonna work. Yeah, we might just need to use butter. I really don't want to use butter like that though. Or maybe another, we'll just do another seasoning. We'll throw a little bit of chicken flavor seasoning. That's it's not a substitute for butter, but it definitely does have a different flavor profile that adds like a little bit of depth, right? Yeah, garlic butter is heavenly with like a little bit of lemon. Woo! Yeah, I fucking love garlic. I actually get like a big ass thing of garlic, and I'm almost done with it. I need to get another one. I get one of these. It's filled with garlic. That's how much garlic I use. And this never goes bad because I end up using all of it. Oh, with lime. Oh, you like lime? I say lemon often because people typically like lemon more than lime. I fucking love limes. I'll just sit and eat limes. I fucks with limes heavily. I also have, this is like one of my favorite seasonings to use. Lime pepper. Ah, oh my God. Yeah, garlic is very good for your blood pressure. And I try to like, because Dig likes things that taste really good, like have a lot of flavor. And I try very hard to make things that taste good, but also are good to your body. And that is a difficult line to toe. And sometimes I don't succeed. Sometimes it doesn't go well. but it's usually because it's not as healthy as it should be, rather than it doesn't taste as good as it should. Because I'd rather not sacrifice taste, but maybe I should be more willing to. Yeah, I'm about to use all this motherfucking garlic. There's a new lime pepper. It's good. It's so fucking good. Lime pepper is delicious. Oh my god. Dude, I will totally cook for you. What is like your favorite meal? Or what's a meal that you've never had? Let's do both. Like your go-to meal, or like a meal that just like brings you a lot of comfort. And then what is a meal that you would be really interested in trying? Beautiful. That garlic is minced. And how are we going to do the shrimp? We're going to... Okay, these are new pans. New pans. Ooh, bitch, I'm going to use one of the new pans. Yeah, my parents got dig these pans for Christmas. They're very nice, but they're heavy as fuck. Let me get my tablet so then I can read the chat here and not have to like do this. Sometimes, some crimes. Let's turn this off. Where's the chat? There we go. I was gonna say, like, I could just see my fucking fat ass on the screen. I might need glasses. Can't see that well. Go-to meal is chicken and beef curry, egg fried rice. Ooh, bitch. Small chips. All right, all right. Something you've never eaten. Italian food. Just generally Italian food? Like pasta? You don't go near Indian food? Oh, it's hot. Yeah, no, it is hot. It do be, ooh, but it's so good. It's so good. Is it curry Indian? Or what, you mean like Japanese curry? Or like Thai curry? Thai curry be hot too. The Japanese curry is pretty mild. Or typically is pretty mild. These two. Okay, so I need a lemon, an actual lemon, so let me do that. Also, I love limes. I stay just I fucks with limes. These chips are so good. It's like one of my favorite things. Carrots don't feel great. You need to eat those. But yeah, you need an actual lemon because you need the essence of like the, what is it called? Peel. Ah, okay, Chinese. Yeah, I love butter chicken, and there's butter chicken that isn't hot. There's recipes that I've found that aren't hot, but I love hot food, like a lot. I love hot food, and hot food does not love me. Like, one of my favorite things, I love this shit. Where is it? This ramen, Buldak ramen, goes fucking hard. It's so good. And like, I know over that way on the other side of the pond, y'all don't fuck with Bulldog. 2 times spicy and 3 times spicy, because I want to say it was Denmark where there's like a poison advisory for it. I love Bulldog. Oh my god, it's so good. I don't have any lettuce. Oh, that would have been nice to put it in like a little bed of lettuce. Okay, so squeeze the juice from the lemon into a pot. Add the peel, add peppercorns and parsley. Oh shit, I'm fucking up. Where's my thermometer? Oh, it's not hot enough. Okay, we're gonna flip this over. There you go. Yeah, it's only at 80 degrees. You need to get up to 120 or 130. Yeah, the zest. Lemon zest is so fucking good. But it also needs a little bit of like the pithy flavor too. Because it wants the whole peel. It doesn't want just the zest. Just the lemon. Bring to a boil. Oh, a rapid boil. Okay, bitch. Do I need to juice the whole lemon? Half a lemon. Cool. Now, let's roll this first. What do I do with it? All right. So how are y'all doing? I'm just over here, you know, rolling the old lemon. This feels really ridiculous. But it's kind of the best way to do it. Like, you have to do it with, like, no shoes on. And don't worry, I'm going to wash the fuck out of this lemon after I finish rolling it. Okay, that's a lot softer. Here we go. Yeah, no, it's all good. I washed my feet in the river earlier today. All right, let's put this lemon juice in a bowl so we can fish out all the seeds. Oops. Bitch, I'm about to eat this. Ooh! Oh my god. So good. I love sour shit. There's like no seeds in here. Yeah, I think we'll be fine not worrying about seeds, because there's seeds on the other side though. Or maybe there's not. I thought there were. Yeah, no, there's just no seeds in here. Which, like, we do have seedless lemons here. Hmm. What time does my husband get back? Probably within the next hour. He'll be back. Yeah, they're definitely seedless. But like, they'll say they're seedless, and then they'll have fucking seeds in them. These are truly seedless. Yeah, I try. I try to be good with my hands. Yeah, I'm actually like rather practiced at like hand stuff. Not to like belabor the fucking joke, but like I braid my own hair. And I love being able to braid my own hair because like holy shit. You will not imagine how much money you will spend braiding your hair. It costs so much money. I guess the equivalent for like someone that has finer hair would be just being a hairdresser, just knowing how to do hair. Or dyeing your hair. There we go. That's like a similarly like applicable skill that's also very expensive to do when you get it done professionally. Getting your hair braided is extremely expensive when you're getting it done professionally. How much water did they say? Did they even say? Yeah, they don't say how much water. And they said a handful of parsley. That's very subjective, because like, whose hand are we talking about? I'm gonna set some of this aside to put in there to make it look pretty. Because y'all know me, all about that presentation. Some of this is not great though. Let me wash this off. All right. I feel like this is pretty close to a handful. You're quite welcome for the company. Hi, James Oliver. What's up? Welcome back. Elvin, thank you. But yeah, usually the way that I braid my hair, it's usually like here, maybe, and like lower. Usually my hair is really, really long, and to get your hair braided that long, typically is like starts at $400 for the type of braids that I get. It's gonna be easy to get out. You know what? Let me just get peppercorn from the top. Peppercorns. What did she say? Oh, 8. 1, 2. That's like 3, 4. Some of these aren't like completely formed. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do one more. Yeah, buying a wig is way cheaper, and I also buy wigs. Yeah, the money that I would spend on getting my hair done, like at a beauty salon, I spend on wigs. Because I very much like to have different color hair, but I don't like putting dye in my hair. I don't like having like a whole lot of chemicals going on in my head region. Sean, I already adjusted the top for you. I know what you're doing here, and you get one adjust every live. You love to cook? Yeah. Listen, what is your specialty? What is the thing that you like to cook the most? Let's see what the steak is looking like. 115. Maybe that's where it's gonna stop. We're at 110, 11. You didn't even get up to 12. Okay. That's probably another 5 minutes. Before it gets to like 20, 25. And then we'll sear it. And then we'll serve it. Oh, you grill. Like greens, like collard greens? Let me taste this. You could use like a little bit more peppercorns. But I'm not gonna do that. Collard greens. Listen. I've never made them, but I just love greens generally. Like my mom would make kale when I was a kid, and I like green leafy vegetables because they typically are kind of a little bitter, and that's something I super enjoy. Yeah, I know Jamie Oliver. Yeah, I watch Uncle Roger, and he is unrelentless when it comes to talking about Jamie Oliver and his takes on things. He doesn't actually often say this is his take. He just says, this is a different version of cultural cuisine that I'm totally fucking botching. Okay, so we got the rapid boil going. We turn off the heat, and then we throw in the shrimp. Four to 5 minutes. So at the time this is done, the steak will be ready to get seared. That's perfect. I love it when a plan comes together. And typically, shrimp cocktail is cold, and so it kind of doesn't matter what time Dig gets here, vis-a-vis or like in relation to me cooking. Also, I have these tops. I have 2 of them. This is a universal top, and so it goes on, you know, like smaller pans, but it also goes on wider pans. Like, so this pan is wider than this other one, and it fits. And it's also oven safe, up to I think 400 degrees. Yeah, I'm definitely showing my age. Yeah, because if I was like younger, I wouldn't be able to be doing all this. Because definitely not a young person thing to like be like super proficient. Not super proficient. I'm not gonna say like I'm really proficient, but like compared to myself at like 20, the way that I cook now is like I'm a professional. Like I'm gourmet as fuck. But definitely like the way that I cook is I'm proficient to the point that I can multitask and like be talking to live or talking to the chat, and like I'm fine and I'm not gonna overcook anything, and I'm not worried. Really at fucking all. I'm chilling. Let's go. Yeah, so like I said, another 5 minutes. It's up to 12. Yeah. So when I take the shrimp off, I'll take the steak out. You give up on the party to become a cook? Yeah. I mean, I didn't even party. I just went straight from school to cooking. Like my mom, me and my brother, we're both like really asocial. To the point that my mom actually paid us to go to the club. That's like how fucking cool we are. Like both me and him, we're both autistic. And so we prefer, quieter settings. Actually though, I do enjoy house parties. But it took me some time to discover that because I don't like being around people. But I do like being around people that I like. But going to like the club, I'm not gonna enjoy that. But I might enjoy it now that I enjoy house parties because I just like dancing. That's the thing. Like to feel comfortable enough to like dance and, be myself and all that kind of stuff. You gotta go. Okay, well, James, stay safe, stay beautiful, get her done. Damn, James said he makes fucking chicken. That's something that I'm not super good at. I don't say I'm bad at it, but I haven't had a whole lot of experience making like fried chicken. Yeah, I think I've like made fried chicken, like legs and thighs and all that kind of shit and breast once, but I've made chicken tenders before, and I'm actually pretty good at that. And making fries and like fried fish. So actually, I probably would be fine making fried chicken. It's just I have to get a good recipe for it. And that's one of those things where like you can't just pick a recipe just randomly online. You kind of need to have experience with like looking at a recipe and saying like, these are the things that I want my food to taste like. Because fried chicken is, while kind of a simple food, it's such a staple. It's like such a huge part, at least of American cuisine, and especially African American, that like you kind of need to get it right the first time. You need to pick a good recipe. That's like the big part of that. You want to smoke some weed before you go? Okay, well, enjoy. I have party girl running all over me? Yeah, no. I grew up like a goth kid and just recently have reacquainted myself with colors other than black. And so that's, I mean, I went to a river earlier today, and so that's why I'm wearing a swimsuit. But this is not like, I guess, super reflective. Like the way that I'm dressed is not super reflective of like what's going on in my head. Though, I mean, I could have a good time at a party. Like we'll figure it out. If I get drunk enough, we'll figure it out. But I'm more of like a contemplative person. I spend a lot of time just thinking and daydreaming and thinking some more and reflecting to the point that like I'm not really plugged into my experience and like the people around me. Yeah, here we go. It's hitting the 120s now. 130? Let's get 130. It's trying. 128.8? Yeah, it's not moving from there. Okay, we'll do like a single minute and then pull it out. Cause like if it gets to 135, that'll be good. And then I can sear it real quick. And I could just let it sit before I sear it. Like wait until Dig, cause Dig will send me a yeah, hot grease is key. Yeah, no, it has to be like a good temperature. Cause like also that's a big thing about making chicken or like cooking anything that's fried. You need to understand like how long it's gonna take to cook it, because you're using raw ass chicken, and you could very easily have the oil too hot, and then you burn the fuck out of the chicken on the inside. It's still not done. That's a fucking problem. And like having cooked, it's a lot easier to gauge and understand like I probably should take it off now, or I probably should lower the heat. Like this feels too hot. It seems like it's too fucking hot. When you throw in like a little like if you sprinkle in a little bit of oil, or not oil, flour, and it like is bubbling, that's hot enough, but it might be too hot. All right, let's take the steak out and we'll have it sit for a little bit, because Dig has not sent me the emoji to tell me that he's on the train, and so I don't want to have this steak, you know, completely cooked and cold. I guess we could take the shrimp out. We got a strainer. Hell yeah. Oh man, I kind of want y'all to see the presentation. That's like a huge part of the meal, especially for a cocktail, because you have to have like the shrimp like really nicely arranged. I wonder, should I like, well, no, I can't do that. Oh shit, god damn it. Oh, you can't even see this. Yeah, no, he is absolutely lucky as fuck. Because I stay wanting my food to look pretty. And I also like taking pictures of it. I like photography. Let's throw up. That's cute. And we'll use one of these to put the cocktail sauce in. Just put that shit in the middle and use the parsley to put on top. That's gonna be cute as fuck. Yeah, that's beautiful. Can you look at that? Nice. And I don't want to do the potatoes yet because he's not on his way. Yeah, this, it has like, see how like you can squeeze it, but it's not like completely soft, but like it'll make a crack in there. That's the good shit. Where like it, like if you like really like get a sear on them, oh, that's gonna be fucking good. Where it's like a pop when you bite into it, and then it's real soft on the inside. Potatoes are super gay. That's why I love them. Yep. When he says it tastes good, I've done my job. And I really wish I could eat potatoes. But they're nightshades and they will fuck up my armpit. But I love them. They're delicious. What was in here? Shrimp was in here. Let's do this. So I'm gonna start to make the sauce I'm gonna make the potatoes in. That I'm gonna like saute them in, and then that way I don't have to like, you know, taste test and like repeatedly go back and forth. We'll just dump the potatoes in there when it's time. About to set off home? Well, give your wife a good old kiss for me, because you have been out of pocket today. Oh, Dig is running late today. All right. What color under shorts? The underneath, I'm wearing. It's the same. The shorts or the bottoms are too small though, and that's why I didn't have them out, because the top is fine, but the bottoms are too small. But if I had gotten a bigger set, then the top would be too big and the bottoms would be fine. So I have to like pick and choose. What do I want? And sometimes it'll be fine if I get a set of bottoms that's a little too small, but these are too tight and they don't get any, because like usually the string thing will like tie, but this one doesn't have tie strings on it. I said I was going to use oil too. So we're using both oil and butter, because we are health conscious and heart healthy. I already showed you. These are the bottoms. Oh yeah, I'm not showing the back. It's a thong. I am trying to follow YouTube's rules. Ooh, we got a little fire going. Probably should turn this down. It smells really good. Okay, we'll do one more. And a little bit of chicken stock. Wherever she is. I don't know where she is. Oh, we don't have beef. You know what? We're doing beef today. That's all right. Kind of needs you know what? Let's do this. Some of the lemony water. I don't want to put much more salt in there. But yeah, that's definitely limiting. Well, thank you for joining me, Oliver, or James Oliver, for the time that you were here. It's been a pleasure. And when you're back, I'll say hello again. Oh, that's good. That's good. We're good. We're good. I could use a little bit of Italian seasoning though. Like oregano, basil, taste and stuff. And we'll set it aside. Oh, I could use some parsley too. Ooh, bitch, listen. We don't want to use too much of this because this is some of this is presentation parsley. There we go. This is gonna be beautiful. Yeah, Sean is a bit of a simp, which is wild because he's talked about having a whole ass wife. All right, so I'll turn that off, and we will return because it looks like Dig is gonna be late today. So I guess we just chilling for the time being. I guess I could put the shrimp in the refrigerator. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No, I am. I'm gonna be responsible. There she go. I kind of probably need to check if we have cocktail sauce. Because if we don't, I need to actually make it. Sure. Who else is here? Michael. Hello. Hair on your underarms? Yes, I do. Who's that? Ismail? Yeah, I do. I don't shave, so that is bound to happen when you don't shave. I don't think we have any. I really don't feel like fucking making it. Okay, let's go. How much battery left? I only have 18%. Let's see. Ketchup. I don't see the fucking ketchup. How do we have so many condiments? Oh, here we go. Ketchup. Tabasco sauce. I feel like we could just use Texas Pete. Horseradish. I think more lemon, but I could actually just use lemon juice that time. God, I'm really not feeling making this fucking cocktail sauce. I'm Worcestershire. Okay. Let's look at this recipe. Ketchup, horseradish, pinch of salt, lemon juice, Worcestershire sauce, hot sauce. That's gravy. Don't need that. I don't know what you're saying, but you're getting moderated by YouTube. Am I freezing, y'all? Am I frozen? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not. I for whatever reason paused the stream for myself. We're not gonna make that much. It says a cup of ketchup. We're definitely not using that fucking much. We're gonna use a fourth of everything. So a fourth of a cup of ketchup. And I am eyeballing this because I really don't feel like fucking making it. Like a teaspoon, it calls for 2 tablespoons of horseradish sauce or horseradish. I stay eyeballing stuff, y'all. Fucking instruction. We ball. Pinch of salt, half a teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce. That's like a dab, like a very fucking little Worcestershire sauce. And lemon juice. How much lemon juice? A teaspoon. That's like 3 drops. Like a fourth of that. We could probably make some more than this. A dab. Yeah, no, you heard it right. That's pretty good. I didn't put hot sauce in there yet. We could do some more. We'll fill this up. Probably don't need that much more horseradish because it tastes horseradish as fuck already. And I feel like I'm doing like a science experiment. God damn it, that's too much. And we don't have Tabasco sauce. We have like one really hot sauce. I could see something if something tastes like Tabasco. Because Texas Pete is not Tabasco. That tastes like Tabasco. How much? Half a teaspoon. 2 drops. And also, Dick doesn't like spicy stuff. There she is. Cocktail sauce. A smidge, if you will. The technical term. It needs a little bit more lemon, actually. I'm gonna try to fill it all the way up. A skosh. Yeah, we got shrimp. We made black tiger shrimp. I actually put it in the fridge. These bitches are enormous. Fair warning. Very large shrimp. And I'm also making a steak. Oop. Got a little bit of parsley on there. Oh, it smells so good. It smells like fucking shrimp cocktail. I don't like that, but Dig will like it because it tastes like fucking ketchup. He likes super sweet bullshit. Yeah, surf and turf. That is exactly it. Yeah, this is sweeter than I would typically have. We'll put a little bit more salt in here. Because we did add everything else. Like, Dig likes Prego. He doesn't make his own pasta sauce when he makes pasta. I'm like, bitch, you do not know what you're missing. Like, making a fresh pasta sauce with, what is that? Those tomatoes, those, like, special tomatoes that come in a can. This San something tomatoes. They make a fucking fantastic pasta sauce. It begins with an M, I think. But yeah, here we go. This is the presentation for the shrimp. Do you know the name of the tomatoes? Yes! Yes, San Lozano. So fucking good. Like, life-changing, to be honest, because, like, I thought I didn't like spaghetti sauce. I just fucking hated it. Not true. I actually do like spaghetti sauce when you're making it from scratch, when it doesn't have, like, a buttload of sugar in it. Okay, we're good. And to cook my steaks, I reverse sear them. And so I've already cooked it most of the way. And I'm gonna wait until Dig sends me his little emoji. He sends me like a train emoji when he's on his way. Because I don't want the steak to be cold by the time he gets here. I'll sear it when the time comes. Cooking for somebody else definitely makes you better at time management, because holy shit. Like, I wasn't bad at it to begin with, but it's made me, like, capitalize, like, premium efficiency on my time management. Yeah, no, you can definitely, like, get cheap store brand and, like, zhuzh that shit up, make it bougie, and it'll be fucking delicious. But you got to. You got to do extra. Like, at least for me, I can't just have, like, store brand pasta sauce. It kills me. It's just too sweet. But you should try. You should definitely try making pasta sauce. Oh, wait. Let me get my tablet right quick. But yeah, you should definitely try making pasta sauce with the San Marzano. They're so good. They're so good. And like the whole tomatoes, not the crushed ones. Always garlic and onions and basil. Basil is such a fucking godsend. It's so good. And like it just smells good. Like, I have a little basil plant that I just go over and smell sometimes. Like how people like to smell their puppies or their babies. I like to smell my basil. It's an intoxicating smell to me. I love the smell of basil. Okay, don't need to see that. Yeah. No, you know. You already know. As long as you know. We're on the same page. Yeah, I'm supposed to get a call from the dentist today. I wonder if they called me while I was doing this live. I don't think so. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten any calls. I have a mouth guard, and when I got it, they didn't tell me that it was gonna go on the bottom. Like, this is how I had to wear it. And it's so fucking hard for me to sleep with this on. It freaks me out. I don't know what it is, but I lose my shit when I try to go to sleep with this on. It makes me feel almost like claustrophobic. And so they're trying to look into getting me a top mouth guard, because maybe that's the issue, or that maybe it's too small, or we don't know. We're not entirely certain. I'm not entirely certain, but it's keeping me from sleeping. But I do need it because I have TMJ. Yeah, basil is wonderful. Wow, you've had the same one since April. That's beautiful. Just a little baby herb garden. I just love to hear it. Like outside, like on the side of the house, I have green onions, and they come back by themselves, which is fucking amazing. I'll go to the instead of getting green onions from like the regular store, I go to like any Asian market, because they have those big ass green onions that almost look like they're trying to be leeks. And I'll get one of those, or like two of them, and then plant them, and they come back by themselves. They're robust as fuck, and they'll just be there all year, which I'm just very floored and astounded by. The one thing for maintenance with them though, because the way that they kind of grow up, and so you kind of do need to dig them out and put them back in, because you'll get more stalk, and then it'll eventually like be too top heavy. So that's like one thing that you do have to do. What do you have in your herb garden? Why would you? I just love plants and chemistry, because there's so much chemistry in cooking. Like, you don't really take that into consideration. Or especially baking. There's way more chemistry in baking. But like, you kind of assume that it's like, for grandmas and stuff, but there's so much chemistry. There's so much interactions between not just like chemicals and like the makeup of an item, but also environment. Like the environment, like the atmosphere will definitely change. If you're like, really high up altitude wise, that'll change the way that you cook entirely. And that's just a really cool thing to me. And I think it's like a thing that people don't really take into consideration much. That like little old grandmas, they're kind of chemists. They kind of are all scientists by their own right. They're very intuitive, and I mean, you have to get good at it, because if you're like cooking for the whole family and you're not, bringing it, you have to figure out what you're doing wrong real quick. The learning curve is very much there, and it feels that way for me as far as like cooking dinners for Dig, because I grew up eating really bland food, and he grew up eating soul food like all the time. He wants things to be delicious all the time. It needs to be like making your taste buds do a fucking dance every time you put something in your mouth, which I find is not a very good way to exist, because you end up eating a lot of food that's not good for you, first and foremost, and avoiding foods that are good for you because they don't make your taste buds dance. And so it's been definitely a process to kind of getting him to incorporate more variety into his diet, as well as healthier foods, but also trying to learn how to make foods that do taste good, like taking those healthier foods and making them taste like they're not healthy. That is a difficult thing to do, but it definitely is rewarding, and it definitely has, I don't know, the learning process. I find learning things very fun, and so that's very much a task very tailored to my interests, because I like chemistry. I like understanding how things work, how things break down, and how to rebuild them. I like problem solving, I like integrating things and finding patterns for things. And I very much like having leftovers from the night before and like, how can I make this into a new dinner that like feels like brand spanking new dinner? Love doing that. And being with Dick has definitely had me figuring shit out, having to problem solve. Like without having to go to the store. How can I take this dinner and make it into a new one? I always have fun doing that. And I always like to have like a really nice presentation on whatever I'm making. Did I? Ooh, give me a sec. I need to get my my pussy roller. Girls never cry. Girls never cry. Girls never die. This is like my favorite scent. And it's a roller. And that's why I call it my pussy roller. It smells so good. Let's just reapply it real quick. We've already done this today. However, I can't smell it with every breath I take. We need to rectify that. This is such a wonderful smell. And if you're interested in smelling like me, all you need to do is to go to your local beauty supply store and look through the scented oils. Easy peasy. What's good? Most things are good, I would say. We went up to a waterfall, and so that's why I'm wearing a swimsuit. We did a little bit of hiking, looked at the water, put my feet in the water. It rained the other day, and so the water was fucking wild. It was like rapids. I showed everybody the waterfall. That was fun. And then I went to get my car washed and went to the grocery store and made like most of dinner. So you missed like most of dinner. I'm making steak and shrimp cocktail. And I already finished the shrimp cocktail, but the steak hasn't been seared yet. But yeah, everything's going well. How about you? Nimble? Is that how I pronounce it? Do you have it spelled that way, like the periodic table of elements? Or are you just like every other letter is going to be lowercase? Oh, it smells so good. Absolutely obsessed. Pussy obsessed. Yeah, I think it's really interesting because I assumed that I never have. Did you say something? You got an amazing chest. Thank you. You got moderated for that. Like YouTube was like, I don't want to see that. We don't want to see that here. But I appreciate it because I do work out, trying to keep the chest, defying gravity. Let's see. Dig, send me a message. Okay, Dig is on his way. So that was at 5:42. God damn, how did I miss that? It's 6 o'clock now. Damn, was I really like just yapping for that long? So it typically takes Dig to get here like 50 minutes to an hour. Are you from the UK? Are you from Europe? I found that like there's a few Europeans in here coming through. There's a couple of people from India, but I know y'all use the word fit. What was I thinking? So 5:42. Probably gonna be here around 6:30 to 6:40. So right now it is 6 o'clock. That means we have 25-ish minutes. You're in Nebraska. I kind of wasn't expecting that. So do you just use fit? Like, do you just say fit like that? Cause you just different? Yeah, if you're one of the people that's like here to goon, there are other lives from like last week. This is the first time I've done lives in a really long time. I don't typically do lives, but people really liked the live I did last week at the beginning of the week, and I just happened to do one. I didn't even give a shit. You're just different. Understood. Absolutely. We all just a little different. But yeah, people were just really receptive to it, and I was like, well, let's do some more. But I'm in swimsuits for all of those lives because I'm at the waterfall for pretty much all of them. There is one that is cut up into pieces because my connection kept dropping, and this one is cut up into pieces because my connection dropped earlier, like within like fucking like maybe 10 minutes, even 5 minutes. It dropped pretty quick at the beginning of this live. So this is the long end of it. The hair I cut from my head is on my armpit. Yeah, that's possible, I guess. The hairy armpit did it for you? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it because I don't shave. It's not like a thing that I do as a message or to mean anything. I just don't. Johnny Silent, SB, I don't know why YouTube doesn't like your comment, but it didn't like it. And Nimble, you also, well, you're talking about being horny. Well, I'm not doing a whole lot. I'm mostly talking. I don't like the majority of people that come here to like goon. I'm not doing goony shit. I just literally wear swimsuits because I go out to the water a lot. Am I sitting in a high chair? No, this is my bed. My bed is high as fuck. You're the first person to actually notice that. It does look like I'm sitting on a high chair because like this is like, you know, almost 6 feet tall. Fucking what is this called? I don't even know what it's called. Like it's not really a dresser, but it's a piece of furniture that's fucking tall. It is. My bed is probably 3.5 feet off the floor. Yeah, no, it's my bed is high as fuck. Let me check. Cause like, look, when I get down, I have to like hop down. So this is me, like on the floor. This is my bed. Let me stand next to my bed. So yeah, my bed is really high. That's why Here we go. Are we good? We're good? I feel like we're good now. Because, yeah, I did see that it was on mute. Okay, I don't remember all the stuff I said before. Let's see. So Jazir, you said that I look like Manon, and I was like, bitch, you need to stop rizzing me up. What else did I say? Oh, I asked, like, who's your favorite member of Cat's Eye? Because my favorite is probably Laura. Let's see. I'm going to get my iPad. Or, I keep calling it an iPad. It's an Android. My tablet, so that I can look at the comments as well. Does my husband approve of my hair? Yeah, he really likes my hair, and I'll have him like pick colors for me, and like the effort to like figure out a color that doesn't look good, and we've yet to find one. So, what time is it? So, I say he's gonna be here around 6:30. So that gives us about what? Almost 20 minutes, a little under 20 minutes. That works. So I had already like pre-prepared everything. I don't know who, like, what do y'all remember? Are y'all all new? I'm making dinner. That's what I'm doing currently. I went to a waterfall, so that's why I'm wearing a swimsuit. And I went on a nice little hikey hike. And right now I'm making dinner. Yeah, boy. Man, I love I love cooking, y'all. I cannot describe to you how much I enjoy cooking. Oh my god. Y'all are a mess. Talking about getting locked up. Or almost locked up. So the way that I make my steaks is that I use a reverse sear. And so I had already cooked the steak in the oven and got it to a cool 130 degrees. Took it out and had it just sitting because I didn't want to have, like, you know, cold ass steak for when my partner gets home. Thank you, Nimble. And then I also boiled potatoes, and made a sauce to toss them in. And it's pretty much just garlic, butter, Italian season, and I'm gonna throw some parsley in there when it gets to where I like it to be. I could probably throw some, we're gonna put some green onions in there too. These are green onions that I made yesterday, or used yesterday when I made Mongolian beef. And where are my scissors? That's the easiest way to cut green onions. Yeah, boy. Beautiful. Oh Lord. What is y'all talking about? Out here playing matchmaker. Let me get these out. Yeah, that's beautiful. I don't want to toss them too much because they're really soft, the potatoes. I mean, I tried. It took a minute for me to figure it out though, damn. But I have a lot of fun cooking. Yeah. That's the kind of sound you want on a reverse sear. You want a good, because it's already cooked, mostly. You just want to get a good char on the outside. Let's throw the parsley in. Look how beautiful that is. Oh my god. I love her. That's really washed out. I'll take a picture of it so y'all can see it in all of its glory. Because this is coming out really nice. Yeah. And I want it to get like enough of the everything like boiled off so that I get a little bit of a like caramelization on the potatoes. And I'm gonna flip this over right quick. Ooh. Yeah, boys. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You see how like it's browned a little bit? You have to have your heat kind of high. You're gonna burn some butter. It's okay because you need the potatoes to be caramelized a little bit. And what is this temperature looking like? You want to serve this at 180 or 140. Not quite. Let's bring the heat down a little bit. We'll turn it on the side. Stay there. And I made some black tiger shrimp cocktail and cocktail sauce. I had to make the cocktail sauce because we didn't have any. And I was like, bitch, I could have sworn we had some, but we don't. Yeah, boy. Come on. God damn it. Trying to avoid that. I want it to stay on its side. Okay. I'll just hold it, I guess. You can turn that off. Oh, bitch, this looks great. I am proud of what I'm doing here. Yeah. Yeah. This is exactly it. That's the finished product. That's what you want it to look like. And the steak is probably good. Let's give her a poke. It's feeling a little bit rare on the inside though. It should be easier for me to stick it in there. Like all the way. Okay, well the outside is pretty good. Okay, I can live with that. Because I don't want it to be too rare. So I'll show you guys the plating, and then I'll head out because Big doesn't like to be on live. However, I'm always excited to plate some shit up for y'all and make it beautiful. I have to take this steak off the heat though. So here's the steak. Looking beautiful. I didn't make any vegetables. Imagine that. We have broccoli though. I'll just heat some broccoli up. It doesn't smell great. We're not making that. Let's see. We can do what? Ooh, bok choy. I feel like the broccoli would be good though. We have broccoli. It's just I don't want to make some fucking more. Okay. But before we do that, I'm gonna do the presentation real quick. Because Dig is gonna be here soon. And I want to make sure I have stuff on the plate before, so you can see it before I end the live. And where's my little, yeah, bitch. We got like just a little bit of parsley left over. And we'll put it in the cocktail sauce. So, without the vegetables, just like imagine there's vegetables here. There we go. And I'm gonna cut the steak up, and then I'll take a picture of that too. I'll take like later. You'll see it. Don't worry. But the steak is too hot to cut. I'm gonna use this super sharp ass knife. I'm gonna fuck this steak up. But yeah, this has been a joy to do. I always have a lot of fun, like just making a meal. That's like, it's so fucking simple. Yeah, this black tiger shrimp. We got it from like the Asian market down the street, and it looks good. I'm really excited about it because I made it like cocktail shrimp. So like with the parsley and lemon and what is it? Peppercorns, like all that kind of stuff mixed all in there. Because it does taste different than just like boiling shrimp in, I don't know, just fucking water or stock or something. The parsley and the lemon do imbue like a taste. It tastes fucking good. It's just good. I guess you might want to see this. Okay. Yeah, this is a little on the rare side, but he will be fine. This is like typically how I like it. Like a little more done than I like it. But like, I like my meat more rare than Dig. Oop. Y'all can have this part. There you go. You'll get the end bit. But yeah, Now that Dig is here, I can hear him coming up the fucking stairs. I will end the live, but I appreciate you guys coming along for the ride. But yeah, deuces. You click